How you all doing, everybody? What's going on? How we going? What's happening, gang? I'm gonna have a little bit of a go at doing our first, not our first, a second go at that easy 2-base Terran build, guys. So, if anyone wants to volunteer to play against me who's like a Diamond Plus player, let me know, and we can play a game. Or even if you're, yeah, a Diamond Plus. Otherwise, I'll just play on ladder. But it would be nice to do kind of a, a talk through of the build. Oh, you know what? I've just realized. Sorry, I've just got to write something down really quickly. Before I forget. Description. Okay, sick. All right. Okay. Where's the build? Here we go. So, let's go through and just play this one time against AI, and then we can kind of go from there, guys. So we just go. I hate that the maps don't automatically go to the top, but it is what it is. Let's go Australian server. Talk you guys through the build order while I also refresh my memory. And yeah, see how it goes. So 12 depot, 14 rack, 16 CC. I'm gonna put this up on my second monitor actually. Let's go for it. All right. Let's go through and talk about how to do an easy 2-base push to win all matchups. One of our most popular guides for Terran on the 12 worker start from a couple of years ago that many people have traveled with all the way to Diamond, and we're going to show you guys how to do it. So we're starting against an AI here just to show you guys the build order, and after that we're going to be hopping onto the ladder, playing against a mix of opponents. Hopefully we get some Protoss players, because I think against Protoss it's the strongest, but I think we can absolutely make it work in the other matchups as well. So we'll put a few replays in this video where we try to show you guys a few different options, okay? So let's go over there for our 12 depot. We've already queued up the 12th SCV. I mean, you can actually just rally this guy to build the depot, and I don't think you get supply blocked at all, but I was like, hey, I have 100 minerals, let's go build it. The downside of doing that is obviously that I think the SCV might have to wait a few seconds before we have barracks money, because we want to queue up our 14th SCV ahead of time. And actually, oh no, that times out pretty well. 14 barracks into 14 gas, guys. I've actually realized as I glanced at my build order, I've forgotten to write 14 gas down, so I'll write that down. So by the time you guys watch this video, it's a bit smoother. Oh, we forgot 12 SCV scout. Man, I'm always forgetting something. Sorry. Let me hold position. This down. 12 depot. 12th SCV scouts. Yeah, you gotta remember to go to 12th SCV scout. 14 racks. Obviously we should write 14 gas down as well. Oh no, we're doing gasless, right. We're not doing gas, are we? Jesus, what's wrong with me? Alright, let's try this again. And that's why I wanted to play versus AI at the start today, guys. Just to refresh my memory. We were workshopping this a few days ago. How you doing, Stormram, Vengitron, Brandon? How you guys doing? And Glottis! 110 streams you've tuned in? Dude, thank you for the generosity, man. Dropping in all the time. Being a regular, thank you. If you guys have any questions, shout them out. I'll answer them. Like, I'll be glancing at chat for any prescient ones in between games. We'll see how we go. I forgot this was gasless for opening initially. But, let's do it. Glad you're doing well. I did some work this morning, so I'm very happy. All right, guys. Here we are. It's going to be a Terran versus everything. Easy 2-base push to crush all matchups. This is, of course, an adaptation. One of our most popular guides, where you do a very simple 2-base push, no harassment, very multitasking light. It really lets you focus on your build and not do anything else until you do one big push, and that big push either wins the game or it doesn't, and you rinse and repeat. So it's kind of the perfect build to help you improve. Now, you meant to go 12 depot. I've sent this SCV a bit early, so I guess I'll start the depot early because I'm fucking Gronk. I'm gonna try that one more time, guys. Jesus Christ. This is why we like starting versus AI. So we can like get like a warm up out of the way and just like fucking get the build order down. I think we should start the intro before the game starts because I want to talk about all the basic details of it, but yeah. Alright. What's up, guys, and welcome back. Today we're doing an easy Terran 2 base push. Zero harassment, no Reaper micro, no Alien micro, no fancy BS. Just macro into one big push. That push either works or it doesn't work. This is, of course, an adaptation of one of our most popular builds from 12 worker start. We're going to be adapting it here to 8 workers. The opening is going to be a little bit different in that we're going to be going gasless to start into double gas, because I think that for a build that's not meant to be highly interactive, one where we're just kind of focusing on our macro, our efficiency, and one big attack, starting without the gas to get a little bit of a head start, and then going double gas. We're still going to be going way below 16 workers on minerals a fair bit, but that's okay. Now, first of all, guys, 12 depot. So let's just send this worker over to build our depot. So I've already queued up to 12, and then we start that. Now, you can start that technically just before you get to 12 supply, but the important thing is, just in case you're not as efficient with your miners, you always want to have that 12th SCV queued up ahead of time. And that 12th SCV, as you can see, is going to go scout what our opponent's up to before coming home. Now remember, when you go barracks next on 14, so queue up your 14th SCV ahead of time. Always have the extra barracks there. Do not build the gas afterwards. Extra SCV in the queue, sorry. But do not take the gas afterwards. A lot of people are going to have that habit. Barracks gas just goes down together. Break that habit for this build order. This is going to be a nice way of doing it. All right, so 15 supply. Next up is 16 command center, guys. So we can rally this guy down. Basically, you want to send an SCV when you're just getting close to 200 minerals. Because remember, it's only 300 for a command center, at least as of recording this. If that's changed, you may need to adapt your timings, okay? There's a lot of patching going on right now. Queue up one more SCV. And we're going to run back. Okay, let's imagine we just saw relatively normal things. There's no missing buildings. Like, obviously, if your opponent's proxying you clearly, we might change it up. We'll build an orbital. So Marine first and then orbital. Or you could do it the other way around. So you could do 17 orbital, or you can go Marine and then 18 orbital, which is what I've done. We then want to go for... Whoa, bit of a lag spike. That was crazy. Then we're going to go 18 gas, 18 depot. Okay. Let's queue up another Marine. And keep building these Marines. And then we want to go for our second gas a little bit later. First of all, let's make sure we can build SCVs, drop mules, go up the third Marine, put 2 guys on gas. Gonna rally that guy to the inside of the gas. And we're gonna go 22 second gas. So queue up that extra guy. My depot hadn't quite finished, which is why it still said 21. My depot was just a second or 2 late there. And then we want to go 23 to 25 supply. We want to get our second barracks. So you can see I got extra money now, guys. All right, we might as well build that. Let's go orbital. And we can get that second barracks. Now, often you'll go reactor after 3 Marines. So let's queue, 3 Marines, pause production for a second on the barracks, and then go reactor. Let's saturate our second gas. And you can see we are under saturation here, but we've mined a lot of minerals earlier, which helps us do this. Now, next up, guys, we want to get a factory, which should be about 25 supply. So I can just rally this guy to do that. That actually times out nicely. Obviously, if you just pull a worker off minerals, that's what most people will do. Build some SCVs, drop some mules. If your natural's in danger, drop the mules in the main until you're sure the natural's a bit safer, okay? Now, in some matchups, you might want to build a bunker, but I'm going to show you guys just like this very kind of generic version to start. And then as we play against people, we'll show you slight variations, okay? Depending on the matchup. If you guys want, you could stop at just 2 Marines and build a bunker there, just to be a bit more generically safe. If you guys find that that's just something you really need. All right, let's start depots as when we get close to like mid-30s in supply. We do want to get the third barracks usually at about 32 supply, and we're at 36 right now, so that's a little bit late, isn't it? Now, sorry, normally these would swap over, so let's do the build we're meant to, the way we're meant to, even though I started doing it the other way, so I probably could have just committed. That's fine. All right, keep building depots non-stop. And next up, guys, is 50 supply third gas. So you could probably take that even now, I think. If you can squeeze it in, if you've already got everything else, we've skipped the bunker this game, sure, why not? We'll take that just before 50 supply. So third gas, and then should be about 60 stim start straight away. Queue up another tank. Keep building depots, remember? Keep building SCVs for now. We want to go up to about 43, 44 SCV, something like that. Got that there. Okay, so just about 60 supply. We want to go Starport and Engineering Bay. Guys on gas. Let's go Engineering Bay. I think Engineering Bay is the priority. Keep building these guys. So lots of Marines are building, guys. Oh, that one should be a reactor. That should be a reactor, just a heads up on that. Okay, we're going to start building depots in the main because this will be finished soon. So we're going to finish that wall off, go back to mine, build about 4 or 5 more workers. You can see we're a little bit starved for money. If we're up against Protoss, we're worried about Blink in the main. We could siege a tank there, put most of our Marines here, something like that. Same in TVT, a lot of the time people drop you in the main, right? Let's get +1 weapons. Really important you start that. And we're going to build our last 2 or 3 Marines. Now, a lot of people here would take a 4th gas, but you're naturally going to be a bit light on gas with this build, and that's totally okay. It's better for us to keep up our Marine production, number 1. Keep up our depot production, because you can see this guy's going to stop building depots, so we want to make sure we have 2 depot builders in the main. And we don't need any more SCVs. We're at like 42. As long as you've got 2 mineral lands, 3 gases saturated, you are good. We're going to try and squeeze 2 more barracks in, okay? These guys are never going to build add-ons, all right? Make sure you keep tank production. We want to have preferably like 5 or 6 tanks when we move out. It's not always viable to have that, but, you know. Aim high, at least 4. If it's 4, you're doing a pretty quick move out. Combat shields is on the way. Now, the things you want to look for your move out is we want +1 weapons to be quite far along, combat shields to be started, okay? And we're just building medevacs 1 at a time. Let's make sure all of these are hotkeyed. And I'm just going to build like 1 more, maybe 2 more depots. But after that, these guys are going to go back to mining minerals, okay? So now we've got 4 tanks, 5th one on the way. Let's do a 4 tank move out. Why? Combat shields coming in, +1's almost here. And you can see... We're going to be moving forwards. Oh, I wonder if that's my TV delivery. Shit, I just hung up the phone. I'm so used to getting prank calls. Well, not prank calls, but, you know, people selling me stuff. We got a TV getting delivered. I probably shouldn't have hung that up. Oh, well. Rally Marines to the front. Move across. Scan. Try and figure out where their army is. And as you're getting close to fighting, notice I'm holding the Marine key down. Because I know I'm not going to be microing for a while. Or macroing. So we've got lots of Marines. And now we go, okay, quick. Move in. Siege up the tanks. Spread the units out. How far away is combat shields? It's like 8 seconds from finishing. We can benchmark there. And we can kind of go, okay, what's the situation here? GG's, this is an AI. So we're going to benchmark it really quickly, guys. We have 123 supply, 50 Marines, 5 tanks, 3 medevacs, and 42 workers. Sorry, guys. Yeah, indeed, the TV is here. Sorry, I hung up on him when he called me. No, just assumed it was him. All right, guys. Quick ad break. I'll see you guys in a minute, okay? New TV's here. I just got to make sure they bring it up, okay? And don't need a hand, okay? Be right back. But he just doesn't have the material to fight these Marines, let alone the siege tanks anchoring the position. The medevac's there as well. A Ling run by does try to come in on that bottom side. You can see he's going to catch the rally, but Clem already insta-reacts, dodges the biles. Cyril almost eats his own corrosive biles there. Slow banelings waddling into these Marines. Bile actually lands on a few of them, but the tank shots. Ow. Whenever you walk into these tank shots, so many Marines. He gets a triple bile off to Cyril, but he loses every Ravager to kill 1 siege tank. Clem fights back and puts the brakes on the Cyril train. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Dude, he's fighting back, bro. Holy crap. Oh, he's looking for the barracks. Oh. Does he find it? He's gonna find it. Oh, this proxy barracks location has come back in favor because no one was doing it for so long because the Protoss always checked here. But because of that, I was saying this the other day, Protoss stopped checking this spot Oh, he gets to the inside. Oh, Hero's not happy about that. But he comes back. He comes back. Oh, oh, can he reach him? Oh! And that is a game of StarCraft. The best real-time strategy game in the world. But especially if you pick up 16 Marines and move out, which a lot of Terrans would do right now, that could be really bad. But look, luckily he heads in the direction of the Lingbane. This is good. Maru's finding him. Serral. Uh-oh. Oh, he just burrowed. He was in vision for a second. Did Maru notice? Maru didn't notice. It was in vision. He was in vision. Oh, Serral burrowing the army. Dude, those guys would have been trapped there otherwise. But he hides it. He unburrows, and now he moves out. Serral, you dirty genius. He's waiting for the Banelings to lead the charge. Banelings in front so he doesn't give away what's happening. And there we go. Banelings are going to burst through. Oh, my God. At the same time, he rolls Lingbane on the front army and clears half of the front army and clears everything on the rally at the same time. SCV's trying to evacuate right now. The SCVs are trying to evacuate. Baneling did burrow in the mineral line, by the way. That Baneling blows up on the gas randomly, dropping into the main base. Serral's going for the attack right now. Serral's bringing more units to the front while defending with his rally. Do you know how hard that is? All right, the power of memes. The power of memes compels you. The power of memes compels you. Lasers. Our main base is just run out.
I'm focused on my Krakens.
I don't think 2 on anti units are going to cut it. Here come the Valks. The Valks may cut the mustard. They might be able to do this. No, they can't do it. You need a lot more than that. The investment is just so different.
Yeah, it's 12,000 energy.
It's such a shame that the lasers are bugging out for me. Some of them were showing and then some weren't, but
that's
dude,
such a shame.
The mythical
the
4 Kraken, the quad Kraken against an unranked player and a player with 3,500 rating. We are... Oh, I'm sorry, a bacon meal. I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon. Mr. San Diego, Mr. Broccoli Pizza, Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cooks. Get your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're gonna eat one strip, and you're gonna fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime, heart attacks. That's right, you're gonna join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're gonna put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're gonna be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, and you're gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Estrella. Estrella, more like Fierstrella. You're fucking dead.
A creep tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Wee.
Talk to me, boss. I'm going in. Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm waiting on you. Bandit. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. Dude, you could not micro any more virgin than this. There's like literally so little sex that is being had by someone who micros a probe this hard. Like, I understand, like, some of you are like, what? So what? Like, how can it be less than me? I don't get laid. I play games all day. Trust me. There is a level of not sex you can be having. If you micro your probe like that, like, you don't even have time to light a candle before you touch yourself. That's the level of micro Maples is fucking displaying right now. Like, get the fuck out of my base, dude. Like, fucking get romantic with yourself one day. Stop cheating yourself out of that connection you could have to your own right hand, man. The off yourself comment, very nice, very high IQ, very original. Abort yourself. Now that's actually impressive. If you could abort yourself, that's impressive. Like, because abort yourself means you need to like go back in time and convince your mom to have an abortion, which is honestly so difficult, messed up, and impressive if you can manage to pull that off. Yeah. That's one that gets you thinking. You should have bought yourself for the people, says Tempo Storm. I love how when Terran players rage, I immediately just hear their voice kind of become more artosis-y. Will you abort yourself? They're asking. Days, like, dude, I just methodically wrecked you up. I'll forfeit if you agree to offer yourself. I don't know if that's a great offer. I feel like, and read a book. They're like, look. Oh, you have to read the book. I was going to say, how are they going to read their book if they off themselves? Like, what?
Research completed.
Oh my god. Holy moly. Run. Saved.
Probes under attack.
The economy missed a ghost. Do you guys think I could have done that? Forward. The medevacs do not get out of there. Trying to evacuate. And Clem's out of income. He's just got this little army here. He's going to find the last Protoss base with the last 8 probes on it. There's not enough money to rebuild probes or Nexi right now. He loses every probe, which means... No way! Clem just forced a draw. Clem just forced a draw. There are no probes on this. Oh, no, he has enough money to rebuild. He can rebuild probes. He can rebuild probes. There's still 2 Nexi. If he gets rid of the Nexus, if he gets rid of both Nexus, it's a draw. If it gets rid of both Nexus, he can float his buildings and it's a draw. He needs to get rid of both Nexus, though. No, don't get distracted by the army. Clem, this is your only condition. Your army is so much weaker, but he doesn't get the Nexus. If Max keeps the Nexus alive, he can rebuild probes and long-distance mine. But if he can't keep the Nexus alive, then he will be dead. Clem knows that. He's only got 1 medevac, and Clem not able to get the draw condition there, and he'll have to tap out now. That was a very committed blink timing. I did not find it. Shin is way up in supply. Max needs to make a heroic effort to survive to Colossus, and the first step is give up the 4th base, pull back, and look for extreme late-game efficiency, which is going to be very hard to do. Banelings do get blocked. Wait, do they? Do they? Do they? Banelings! Massive hits in the mineral line. Remember, that was about 20 Banelings, guys. It was a big sacrifice, but it opens things up, and now the Hydras are on top of the base, finishing everything. She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on 1 base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravagers, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pool. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. The Zergling Ravager Swarm Host finding insane efficiency. Look at that. Oh my god, that was cinematic. Oh man.
Now,
I just got a whole lot of love.
ready for pickup?
Talk to me, boss. Where's the hot action?
Don't got a whole lot of love. It's go time.
Loud and clear. Light flight's here. Here's your stop. Understood. I heard that.
Oh, micro. Hello.
I'm under attack.
Oh. Oh my god, that was sick. Oh, you accidentally landed down here, silly Billy. Oh, you can't get back in while you're fungled. Oh, silly boy. Silly, silly, silly boy. Silly boy. Hey, you. You are a silly boy. Still haven't seen any aliens move out, interestingly. Guess he's just focused on his macro. So guys, straight out of Home Story Cup, we do have, here's Eon Blue on the left, next to the DJ. I don't know why, he just looks like he just came out of a fucking, like he's been in a little fucking gimp closet or something. And he's just being let out. He's grabbed a beer because he's like, this is the only time I'm allowed to drink. And he's coming over to try and be like, can you please call the police? Dennis keeps me locked away. Now this makes sense. And how do we not win the game with this attack? How do we not just win the game right now? Did we just build around it? We just built around a drones. We're waiting for Hydra upgrades. And we're attacking around a corner. No. Oh my god, this looks like you're the AI in the tower defense that just goes, you know, when a tower defense where they like maze around the lane, or like a maze tower defense. What are we doing? If you're gonna do this attack, move down and then move in together, not around. This is like the most extreme corner I've ever seen an army attack move around. Oh no. And then we clicked our whole army on the tank. No. No! We were lucky the roaches came in from behind and got a tank kill. We just A-move, just A-move. Just A-move, stop microing. No! 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 Guys, Protoss teammates in 2v2s are just the worst. I'm like, what are you... How can you have more gates than gateway units 10 minutes into the game? Like, and that's total gateway units built in the entire game. That is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? He's like, it's okay, I've got my fleet beacon now. I'm like, what? oh, that's what we were waiting for. I don't care. I take it all back. Protoss, Fever Attack is the coolest Protoss I've ever seen. Fever Attack was waiting for 5 minutes for Blink DT to finish so they could blink across the back door into the base. I don't care if your macro is total ass. You got Zealot attacks hitting, you got DTs running into the base while you guys are distracting on the front. Unfortunately, they're on move command. Is the Queen gonna kill both DTs? The fight on the front's going really well for the Protoss and Terran. There are still a lot of Hydras there. Those DTs are actually dying. I can't believe it. The DTs are dying. Oh no! This is something where you can go back to early Legacy and like Storm into Tempest and stuff was really big. Oh, that Ghost barely got out of Observer Vision. Snipes a High Templar. Oh, he's gonna get another one, is he? He doesn't have enough for Snipe. Clem just running forward with his absolutely huge canister rifle. My god, Clem, well endowed with a big canister rifle there. He's gonna take out another one. Oh my god. That Ghost just killed 3 High Templar.
He's under attack.
What do we? Oh no, fuck off! Kill these fuckers! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Artifact power at full capacity.
Yes! Oh, they were so close to killing it. I was trying to focus those Zerglings down because they were all attacking it at the very end. It was down to like maybe 1,000 hit points, maybe less. Oh. Oh god, that's so hard. The medevac ferrying the SCVs to the high ground was actually it. Shout out to Eon Blue in the chat. Crazy new martial law. Yeah, the Korea's not, they weren't born today, Jake and Bake, right? I can't believe that donkey of a Korean prime minister thought they could six-pool literally a country that grew up on StarCraft. Did you guys see how quick they reacted? The moment they scouted the six pool, they fucking instantly went in and they're like, oh no, we're gonna wall you off from your fucking natural. And I'm like, you can't hatch block them from... They literally just boosted over the wall. Those lurkers getting very low. He's got to flank from more than one side though. You can't be just coming in like this, I don't think. Can he do it? Can he do it? Those lurkers get stormed. They take a lot of damage. Man, there's just so many lurkers. Rogue is just massing lurkers on the front like a psycho. He's like, nah, man. Nah, mate. Immortal Storm only counters this if you have a sick flank. Good storms. Good storms. Massive engagement comes in right now from 2 sides. But the lurker count is wild. Can Raynor clear it up? The answer appears to be yes. But how many units will he lose in the process? Those last Immortals are getting hammered down. The Oracles and Zealots coming in from the left will just be barely enough. And he breaks it. Raynor with a stunning engagement to clear up the lib range before. Wait, what? It's so... Guys. Can you imagine being so well endowed you can't see the end of it? That's insane. I've heard of like really obese people not being able to see it because their view's blocked. But imagine looking down and it's so far away. Like, Terran players need glasses to see the tip now or something. What the hell, man? That's so fun. Shout out, guys. Look at this. Oh, look, I'm watching Twitch. Maybe I want to go watch Comeback TV because I'm like, Pig's commentary is stupid. Petite penis commentary. Petite penis, pig, couchon, ugly, petite penis, fromage penis, so tiny. So maybe we want to support these guys, right? Because that's how they commentate all the games. You click the resub button there, but you're like, I don't want to pay $9 Australian for a subscription. That's messed up. But wait a second. I have Amazon Prime. I can click this button, get a monthly free sub with Prime Gaming. Click the sign up button right there. And it takes you, so you can connect your Amazon account. Once you've done that once, it's always connected. I don't have a Prime membership, so it doesn't work. And then you can just subscribe with, it'll give you the option to subscribe with Prime. You can use it once a month. It will not auto renew. People go, oh, why doesn't it auto renew? If I come over from YouTube. A stalker though. He lost another stalker there, trying to be a bit greedy there. He was trying to both focus fire and micro the prism at the same time. In comes that marine drop we talked about, guys. More stalkers will warp in at home. One of the stalkers has gone down, but look at that. He just blinks the other stalkers in. These guys blink in as well, showing absolutely zero chill. And he's using this warp prism to try and pick up, keep these low hit point stalkers alive. And he wants to micro at home at the same time. He's got to be careful with that prism. He's putting on gas while who rallies workers to gas in the middle of picking up stalkers to dodge marauder projectiles? Still hits pretty early though. 9 stalkers. I think it's well worth blinking in for this tank. Actually, it's a lot of marines. It's a lot of marines. It's not worth blinking into that. Yeah, because that's like 8 marines, 9 plus 4. Yeah, that's 13 marines will do too much damage. Now he can blink up if he wants, but oh, he's gonna go for it. Is he gonna get it? Oh my gosh, he's ferrying across the building wall. Dude, Max with a crazy move. Gets the tank. It cost him, I think, only 1 stalker. That was actually so cool. We've been thinking about this tank with this wall off as basically a brick wall that you just cannot get past. But if he has too many marines on the natural, doesn't have any support, you can do that. And only 1 stalker for 1 tank. Great trade. You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. And if you don't leave, then you're no friends of mine. NA ladder is very special today. NA ladder is very... On 2 behind it though. Has created chase too far is the question. His oracles are derping out here a little bit. One moment, guys. Dot just locked herself out. She has to go to a doctor's appointment. She both didn't bring her referral and locked herself out without keys. Come on. There comes a choice. A moment in every man's journey where he has to make a decision. A choice. And I've just made that choice, guys. And that choice was to leave you all hanging for 15 minutes. Help my wife set up the new TV. I apologize, but Dot has been unreasonably excited to get that TV, and we got like a really good OLED. We got like a refurbed one, so we got like a pretty good deal on it. We've been using the same shitty TV for a long time, so super excited. I used to not be an OLED believer, but since I got my I got the sponsored Asus OLED monitor that I use now to play on. And because my monitor before that was a sick 4K monitor, very expensive, very expensive. And you can blame OLEDs for one of the reasons why I went back to 1440p from 4K. Part of it was the file sizes were just way too annoying with 4K for recordings, but it was just too huge. Everything just took longer. Rendering took longer. Uploading took longer. Downloading took longer. If I was downloading stream highlights, I was like, oh. But the other one is the OLED just looks so pretty. Like the colors just look so much better. Like the contrast and everything is so nice on an OLED. So anyway, so we got that because we're normally watching in our bedroom. We have the TV in there and we're normally watching in the dark. So yeah, it should be really nice. Apparently, if you have it in a living room, it's not really worth. Like if you're in like watching in daytime, sunlight coming in, OLEDs, you don't really notice the difference. When you're in a dark room, ooh-wee. Is it LG? No. Dot found out apparently they're like they watch you jerk it in front of the TV and then they sell the information on your jerk technique and stuff. I don't know. There's like privacy concerns with LG. I didn't look into it at all. Apparently they're pretty dodgy though. Apparently like LG spy on you and stuff. I don't know if that's true. Is it true? Gamer Dad, thank you for the 5-month resub. OLED's so much better. Your old TV burnt out. Oh, you updated last month. Nice. Well, I'll be seeing a new TV this weekend actually, Jackson. Keen to see, man. I'll make you put on something on the TV just so I can check out the quality. Oh. Are they hiring? Jesus. But yeah, I don't know. Dot said there was something with privacy. Apparently LG is dodgy. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I basically knew Dot was going to be unable to handle the TV on her own, and she'd be waiting for me all day. And I basically said, I'm going to keep you guys hanging for 15 minutes while I make my wife really happy for the rest of the day. So she can now play with the TV and figure things out. And I'm like, happy wife, happy life. I love you guys, but not enough to overwhelm wife priorities. So both apologies, but also I think you all understand. Thank you very much, guys. Gamer Dad for the sub. Appreciate you. So why is that not showing up in my alert list? Oh, okay. My alert list might not be updating today. If that's the case, we'll need to use this one. Okay. See if that updates as time goes on. Maybe that needs to get refreshed or something. It loads now. Smart man, always remember that. Yeah. Did you ever one of those old plasma flat screens? I thought the color on those was amazing. Same low light thing as OLED. I did not. I think I remember seeing them though and going, ooh, it looked so crazy at the time, right? The correct term here is sorry, not sorry. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, all the Korean companies are making bank now. Oh, really? Can't be letting LG into that OnlyFigs market. Exactly. There'll be like AI copies of me, simulacra, you know? It'd be crazy. All right, guys, so... And just remember, when you're making the benchmark, guys, as good as the overall unit tab is, 123 supply, 7 minute 30 at their natural, 50 Marines, 5 tanks, 3 medevacs. Also look at what you've actually got on the front. I've only got 4 tanks on the front. You can see my next tank is pretty far away, so I prefer to look at the actual units that arrive at their base. 4 tanks... 24 plus 12, so 36 Marines, 4 tanks, 2 medevacs on the front, stim, shields, and my combat shield's not quite ready, so my combat shields wasn't going to be ready until 740. You write that down, and you go, cool, we did pretty well. But this is going to be highly different in games where your opponent's really aggressive to you early, does harassment, that sort of thing. You're going to hit later with less units, most likely, but they're also going to be less ready for it. But it's always good to look at the benchmark so you can just see how well you did. If anyone here is a Diamond Plus player of any matchup who'd like to play against me, that would be cool. Otherwise, I'm just going to hop on ladder with this build. So, happy to play any matchup. Preferably Protoss would be great, but it doesn't really matter. So, if anyone wants to play a game against me, let me know. When I say Diamond Plus, if you're like Giant Gnome, we could just match each other on the ladder, and that would be fine. But we could play a custom game as well. Yeah. I could play 4400 Protoss, says Reaper Rush. I'm Diamond 3 and hard stuck, says Azazel. Well, if Azazel or Stormram wants to play, first come, first serve, top on the NA server and come to channel Pig Viewer, one word. Okay? Which is going to be our viewer tournament. Did you guys know there's a viewer tournament this weekend? Oh, speak of the devil. First one in gets it. while we're waiting for you, guys, next viewer tournament is going to be in 2 days, Saturday, July 25th. That's Sunday morning if you're in Australia. It's going to be nice and early, as always, guys. 1 p.m. Pacific, which is like 6 a.m. my time. So time in LA should be currently 5 p.m., right? Yeah. So 6 a.m. my time, bright and early. And it's on Green Earth's mod as well, which is really cool. Green Earth also has a unit tester set up, but it doesn't matter that it's on a mod. I know it's a bit different. It being on a mod, that sounds scary. Trust me, it doesn't change anything. But most of it, you won't even know what all the changes are. I don't when I play on his mod. It's going to be just a fun tournament for everyone to fuck around. No one will have played it before, and we need brand new players. We need complete noobs to sign up for this. We need hardcore GMs. Because it's a Swiss bracket format, it's the best community format. No one gets eliminated. Everyone plays a full 7 rounds against a random opponent at the start. You might play someone way better or way worse than you, and then every consecutive round, you're going to match with people with the same record as you. So it's a really good way to meet a bunch of new people, get advice from different players. And for most players, it's the way they get their first tournament wins, because even if you're a Metal League newbie, you will by the 6th, 7th round be playing other Metal League newbies, sometimes by the 4th or 5th round. And, well, one of the Metal League newbies is going to have to win each of those matches, which is really cool. So get after it. Make sure you guys sign up. And it's such a fun experience to get more involved in the community. Social Alien says, Pig, why is my placements putting me in Masters? There's a bug since like 5 years ago that, as far as I can tell, Blizzard doesn't know how to fix. It's really annoying. For most people, it goes away after a certain amount of time playing the game. But basically, if you use that MMR link that I just linked in the chat, it'll take you to this site and you can actually track your progress. If you go to your profile, you can still see your MMR in there and you can go, oh, okay, let's say I'm 2,600 MMR. I can look at this and go, oh, I'm almost in gold 1. I'm in gold 2. I'm almost in gold 1. Kind of lame. Matchmaking will still work the same way it normally does. And just remember, the Masters logo doesn't change anything. The logos don't change anything. All that matters is matchmaking rating. So the ladder will function correctly, but it's still an incredibly shitty thing that Blizzard does not maintain their game and doesn't seem to know how to fix it. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. I lose now because I'm gold, not Masters. It makes me want to not play. Remember, it doesn't change who you're playing against at all, Social Alien. It's purely a visual bug, okay? Purely a visual bug, so you will still play with the correctly ranked people. Your first 25 games, it will both lower or raise this rating massively with each win or loss. So each loss is actually really good because it'll get you closer to your actual ranking. So check your MMR in your profile and you'll see that it's actually going to be matching you with the correct people. But you do get some people making new accounts. You get a bit of randomness early on because it's not sure where you belong on the ladder when you haven't played many games. And you're just gonna, it's StarCraft, so sometimes you play someone who plays battle cruisers, your build sucks against battle cruisers, you know, you're gonna get your ass kicked way harder than you would in other games and that sort of stuff, so yeah, it is what it is. Big thanks to the love, guys. I just realized we haven't renewed any of our goals since yesterday. No worries, let's refresh that one. Did we get subs today? I think we got 2 subs, was it? Let me just refresh all of the goals if we can. Bit go. And if you guys are in the Pig viewer channel, you wanted to play, that would be great. I would love to play like Reaper Lord or someone afterwards, but just starting obviously on the slower pace against like a Diamond 3 player to kind of commentate the build a bit more. Let me fix this. Daily subs. How many subs are we at today? Let's see, I think like 2? 3. It says 3. Do I have 3 alerts? Nope. I have 1 alert though. So why does it say 3? That's confusing. I'll put it as 3 anyway. I'll trust the counter. Hopefully that's correct. Alright, sick. Actually. Yeah, no worries, Social. It's one of the worst changes because there's nothing that makes it clear that it's like fucked up, right? So many people get thrown off by that. Death by Rugby and Storm Ram are there? Okay, cool. Can you guys just tell me your races and MMRs, just so I know? I just you know, want to do this little guide, and it's always good to start off in a much lower stakes environment, just explaining things essentially and just kind of chilling. Let's go Rainfall. Rainfall's a cool map. Oh, we don't need to go Australian server. I'll just go US West. I don't know where everyone's from. All right, we'll take Storm Ram first. I think Storm Ram's a good opponent. And then we could potentially get Death by Rugby after that. And then we'll go up the ranks to someone higher level. Okay. Thanks for helping. Just mute the stream. Play however you want. Good luck, have fun, yo. Thank you, Social Alien. Hey. All right. Good luck, mate. Oh, that sucks, Giant Gnome. I think you'd have a lot of fun with the chaos. All right, guys, we're going to be playing here against a Diamond 3 Protoss player. So going up from the easy AI, everything was super clean, super chill, super easy. And going into an actual live opponent is going to be interesting. Sorry, I've tabbed out. Let's tab back in really quickly. All right, so this is going to be interesting because, you know, it's just so different when you play actual humans. It's always good to go through the build in theory there. And we're going to be in a pretty low stakes environment because I'm way higher level than my opponent. But we're going to then rank up and show you guys how to play. And that's the whole beginner to advanced format, which is just show you against an AI. The theory, show you against a player who's kind of in the low to mid level of ladder, and then work our way up to playing against some actual live ladder opponents and seeing how well we can make it work. Didn't need to send this SCV over that early, but it's a 12 depot, right? 12th SCV queued up. I know I'm building it on 11, but I really want to prioritize. If you build it on 12, it doesn't matter. This depot could be a few seconds later. It doesn't change too much at all. Oh, 12th SCV is meant to scout. So that SCV that popped out is meant to be the SCV scout, remember? I pulled an SCV manually at the exact same time. Queue up your 14th SCV, then build the barracks, guys. We want to make 100% sure there is no downtime on these SCVs. And a lot of us want to take a gas now. We're not going to do that. Fight your urge to take the gas. Do not do it. I know it's hard. Conditioning to do things a certain way for so long. So we're going to go up to 16, and then we're going to go command center, okay? So we can rally the 15th worker down to build that CC. Change the rally point back to the minerals. And we can kind of just go in here and go, okay, what's going on? If you want, you can block his nexus just to be annoying. We're not going to commit a lot to it. We're just going, oh, look, I'm blocking your nexus. It's not a big deal. Keep building SCVs. I actually missed an SCV there, guys. So we're going to go out there and then run away. We're going to build a marine. And remember, it's going to be 18 orbital, okay? So you can see we're just shy of minerals. Oh, there we go. All right, so my opponents had to go Cybercore first. I kind of disrupted his build. Doesn't really matter. 18 gas. An 18 second depot. Got the second marine first. And you know what? Against Protoss, we should do that bunker that I was talking about, shouldn't we? Because if we don't have that bunker, a Stalker could come across, ruin our day. Adepts aren't as scary anymore because they have 5 second extra build time, keep in mind, so they're not the same early game threat that they once were. You know what, I'll still be able to squeeze that third, get the second gas. I'll just use my scouting SCV to build the bunker, okay? And I think, like I said, by default, you probably just want to build that. That guy accidentally didn't get told to mine. Should be 23 supply. We build that second barracks, right? And remember, oh, we should have gone orbital first. Look at that. Idling. This is where the 100 minerals on the bunker is costing me. Ouchies. You can see. Okay, build the reactor. Then as soon as this SCV is done, build that orbital. We don't want to be delaying our orbitals at all. Okay. So that's why I think cutting the third marine if we're going to build the early bunker is probably a good idea, just to give us a bit more comfort. Now, factory should be going down on 25, guys. Remember, we want to build it next to the barracks, because what's going to happen? That's going to build the tech lab, and they're going to swap. Keep building SCVs, and he could shade an adept pass. So we're going to drop mules in the main for now, like I was talking about before. Keep it chill.
Command center has been upgraded.
I say that. Now I'm going to start dropping here. Why? We haven't seen an adept just yet. But if you're worried, maybe wait until you've got your next few marines out, because once you're at like 5 or 7 marines, it's going to be easier to chase that away, yeah? Alright, once you get to the mid-30s, we want to start building the the depots, remember. So I think I'll just start that now.
Add-on is up and running.
With another tech lab. This time we're doing it ahead of time. Queuing up 2 more Marines here. Notice I've got 4 SCVs queued. Technically, if you're really fast, you could have less and be a little bit more efficient. Let's get that 3rd barracks here on 35. First tank going. But I want to make sure 100% there's no downtime on SCV production. So I prefer to have extra SCVs queued, 2 on each command center. And I think most of you guys should do the same. Let's get Stim. A few more Marines. Kind of hard to afford them right now. And I'm going to get a second depot here. So you can see I'm kind of falling behind in that production a little bit. So next up is 50 supply 3rd gas, guys. Let's get that. I'm going to put a tank on the natural. Keep building tanks. You cannot have much downtime on that, or it really does hurt you. And you can see there's gaps in production. That's kind of natural. It's going to happen. Put that next depot. Build a reactor. So remember, we do always want a reactor. Let's go down to 16 on this base. Rally those to the gas. And a few more SCVs, a few more Marines. And we want to go for that eBay. But first, build a 3rd tank, because we want to go, it's like 63, 64 supply. So low 60s, you go engineering bay and then starport. If you do them at the same time, it's fine. But I just like to always prioritize the engineering bay, because that upgrade does take a long time to upgrade. It is not a fast upgrade. I'll put this tank in the main. Most of my Marines can be here as well. Casey blinks into my base. And you know what, guys? We've stopped building depots. Because we finished their wall off, it's easy to get distracted and just forget to build depots. So it's really a good idea to keep doing that. I'm just going to build like 1 more SCV, because notice we're basically saturated. So we don't really need it. It's more important for us once we get to about, at most, 44 SCVs, but 41, 42 is totally fine. Build another tank, put this guy here. Make sure we're queuing up more depots. We've got medevacs building. Got combat shields will be coming in next. We can start now. And you can see we're very, very tight on the spending. It's all about spending our money here as well as we can. And next we need 300 minerals. What do we need 300 minerals for? You guys know it. 2 barracks. They're not going to give a lot of units for our push. It's just a little bit. It's just the making sure we're not floating money as we push. These 2 depots can go down.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, hello.
Ready for dust off.
Now, we've got a lot of units, so I'm not too worried by this sort of attack. And we're going to actually stim and jump on him because he's already thrown all of his zealots away, okay? Now, what's something this build's really weak to, guys? DTs. You're just playing dangerous against that, okay? Now, did I need to stim again there? Notice I'm holding the Marine key down. Probably didn't, did I? We're going to scan ahead. You shouldn't be dropping mules once you're pushing. GG. Yeah. No worries. You can leave the game, guys. And obviously we've lost a few units, but we definitely had a really big army there. So we are a little vulnerable to DTs. That's something where you could prioritize walling off earlier. In general, we're just not optimizing this build to be safe against DTs. I can show you guys a variation later where we do play a bit safer against that, but it's not a priority for me. I think DTs is a pretty low percentage, and there's a decent chance that you happen to have a scan come in soon after. If they go for a prism and get in your main as well, it's always going to be really hard with a build like this. Obviously, you need to basically instantly slap down an engineering bay and build turrets reactively. Because our engineering bay starts so late, as you guys can see, it starts at like, what, 5:30? Yeah, 5:20. We can't build a Raven or a turret for so long. That being said, our wall off's up at a pretty decent timing, so if our opponent doesn't hit us too early with the DTs, that can be an issue. And yeah, you could even prioritize walling off slightly faster so DTs can't walk in the front if they come past a certain amount of time. But that essentially is the build order, guys. And I think we'll go up and play some slightly higher level opponents and see how we go. I think at this point, how many units did I lost? I lost 13 units, mostly Marines. And yet here we are at 7:15. Let's go just before this. Let's say 7:20. The benchmark, 98 supply. We have 4 tanks, 29 marines. Looks like we were skimping on the tank production. That 5th tank only now about to pop out. +1 in shields are almost finished. They're both going to be done in the next 10 seconds. 7 seconds for that. Actually, 23 seconds for +1 weapons. So +1 weapons was still 23 seconds away. It wasn't going to be ready until about 7:42. But 29 marines, if we kept those 13 alive, that would have been 42 marines, 3 tanks and a medevac. Actually, 4 tanks, sorry, and a medevac. That one's not too far behind at 7:20, which I think is still a pretty damn decent timing. So really simple build order. What's good about this is it's just going to help you work on your basics, spending your money well, really ironing out your add-ons, swapping the add-on with the factory, building your units as efficiently as possible, spending your money, and just putting everything into one big push. And hopefully we can show some situations where I need to adapt the micro a little bit with the push as well, and how we set up that push. Thank you, Stormram, for that game. I know we had some other people in the chat. We had Death by Ruggery, this is Protoss. About the same MMR, and they're not used to the 8 worker start. No worries. I mean, if we have a... you think my opening was viable? I would... Okay, especially if you're attacking into a... I didn't see your opening, Stormram. It looked like you had a pretty good army. So I think if you're going to do an Immortal Charge Lot push, what you want to focus on is if they're turtled like that, generally use an observer. I don't know if you built an observer at all, but use an observer so you can check what's going on. Maybe you did have an observer seeing everything. And if the opponent's turtled up like that with like tanks and bunkers and stuff, wait for them to move out. Make more zealots. I think if you just kept massing army, waited for me to move out, you might catch very often a Terran player doing a build like I was doing as they're leaving their base. So you'll catch me leaving my base, my upgrades aren't all finished. And I'm just before shields, tanks are on siege, just before shields and +1. Then you jump on me? Fuck me up, bro. So keep massing zealots and wait for me to move out. Use your observer to see, I don't want to attack into this really good defensive position. And if your observer sees, I'm not building a 3rd command center. I'm not building 2 engineering bays. So there's no signs of greed. All of my signs were signs of aggression. If your observer poked around, you would have seen lots of marines, lots of tanks, big army, obvious sign of aggression. But also you see 2 barracks on the natural with no add-ons, no 4th gas, only 1 engineering bay, starport with no add-on. Anytime the Terran is not building add-ons, they're trying to get units out as quickly as possible. And you could already see a massive marine tank built up. So attacking into that is usually not, you know, the best thing, because I want to go push you. I'm already building a giant army. If you want to fight it though, you can wait for me to move out so you catch me in a bad position is the way to do that. Or you kind of add your own splash damage and obviously play slightly more defensively. Yeah, GG's. Nice concave would be good. You could split your army into thirds. Yeah, you could definitely come from 2 sides. Thirds could work as well. Engage with the Immortals initially and the sentries from the front. Have the Zealots come in just slightly behind from the flanks. Yeah, I guess, you don't need to go charge, and you don't need to go Storm or Colossus. I mean, Storm's very good as our Colossus against that. They're both very good against the Marines, but getting to them it's a very different style to what you were playing. Yeah, no worries, Rinty. I normally use that these days, though it's pretty annoying using Dark Rooter, to be fair. But I do normally flick that on. Because I know when you're watching on your phone in a dark room, if someone goes to a white document, it's fucking obliterates the eyeballs. So I feel you. Okay, guys. Did we have I think Reaper Rush wanted to play as well? I could play Death by Rugby, but because I think that's very similar to Stormram, I don't know if it'll add anything, just in terms of skill level there. And we could do it. We could do it really quickly, but if Reaper Rush or anyone else wants to play, you guys let me know your MMR and race. Because Reaper Rush, what's your Zerg? 4.8? Or have you not been playing Zerg? Is this not your main account? Am I confused? Isn't Reaper Rush Hydralisk? Aren't you Hydralisk? Or am I getting my players confused? Okay, so you're not Hydralisk. Hydralisk is someone else. I'm getting my Twitch chat names confused, aren't I? Venji, thank you for the gifted sub, yo. Alright, sweet. Yeah, go Zerg. I'll host up again. Rainfall's one of the simplest maps, but we can do like Sanctuary as well, just to see some different maps. See how it plays on different situations. If Zerg can hatch block, can Terran CC block? Oh my god. I want to see it. Lol, 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 lol. Alright. Thank you, Reaper Rush, for helping us. Alright. Go, go. Play however you want. Good luck, good luck. Rinty, thanks to Prime Gaming. Appreciate you and Venji with the gifted sub. Thank you, mate. Pasta Legion, welcome to the Pigsty. Thank you. Thank you, Venge. Alright, guys. We're going to be going in to play Reaper Rush now. A player who's 4,400 with all races. They're going to be playing Zerg in this game. So still someone a little bit below my skill level, but yeah, they know kind of what I'm doing. I said you can do anything you want. I will be playing some ladder games probably right after this game, guys, and just seeing what we get into. But yeah, it's, you know, we want to try and just show a few different situations. There will be times where some players just hard counter me. They scout well, they react well. I'm kind of just sitting there. It's not exactly the hardest strategy to react to on a technical level. Most players just aren't that good at reacting in StarCraft. And often execution trumps, you know, having the perfect strategy or anything like that. And a strategy like this is all about making it easy for us to do our execution. You know what I mean? Like, we're making it as easy as possible to set up everything, get the basics going, so that we can execute well, and then everything else should just come together from there. So, as always, guys, we can go take that depot, just on 12 supply, and then the 12th SCV can rally across the map to scout. Now, why do we rally across? Because remember, we're not building a Reaper, so we always SCV scout just by default. I think against Zerg, it's more viable to skip it and be a greedy boy. Like, if I was playing against someone who's like a 5,500 Zerg, they're basically never early pooling. I would just not scout, play greedy, get a little bit more minerals. It's like, oh, this guy's a bit stronger than me, a bit higher level. Let's cut a corner, be a little greedy here, and see if we can get away with it. And I think that would work fine. You often, against Zerg, want to try and hunt the Overlords as well. That's a nice little boost you can get. So, 15th SCV, rally to the natural. Let's make sure there's no gaps in SCV production after that, of course. Let's make sure my camera locations are good, by the way. 3rd there, 4th there, 5th there. Looks like we've seen the,
You scared me.
hatch first from my opponent, which is pretty chill. We can just double check. Make sure there's nothing crazy going on. That next SCV, there was a few seconds downtime there. Whoops. Keep forgetting that. There we go. 1 Marine, and then into orbital on 18. You don't have the minerals straight away for the orbital, so you can see it's not the end of the world. To have it, SCV slightly late. There's always going to be a couple seconds downtime. So you can see hatch gas pool. Very standard build. Nothing crazy here, guys. And our Marines, because it's a small map, I think we're going to go out straight away and see if we can like catch this Overlord before it gets to the pillar. 18 gas and pylon. I'm actually taking them on 19 this game, so I'm a little bit late.
Command center has been upgraded.
Build SCVs, drop mules. Build more Marines. And that should be an easy kill. Even if he makes it to the pillar, the command center can lift off. So that's awesome. So this guy's going to come around here. And then we can get that next step of the build going. Sorry, I was just tabbing out and make sure I have my build order right up there. Let's get the second barracks going. Oh, I forgot to take my second gas. Let's get the orbital going. Now, obviously, your Marines could move on the map a little bit here as well. Let's get the reactor. Sorry, should have had my build order up on the second monitor. Just making sure I'm reiterating the exact timings, because often I'll do things by feel. This second gas being late is going to actually really hurt the build. So let's put guys on that straight away. Do you think he sends a second guy out? I doubt it. We don't want to be on the map too much longer, because obviously Ling Speed could come in. I think one of the things you can really do, though, is like run across the map and try to like hunt an Overlord down on their side as well. They're often not expecting you to risk coming across the map. All right, factory's finally down, guys. Very late on that, but that's okay.
Add-on complete.
And we cleaned that up, which is awesome. All right, cleaning those Zerglings up, it just limits your opponent's map control, makes your life a lot easier. So now we can get our Marines back to the ramp. Remember, the trick here is you need to get enough Marines to hold a battle line on the ramp, to hold a solid formation so the Lings can't get up. Because if the Lings can wrap around you,
Up and running.
then your Marines are not safe. But if they can't wrap around you, you're fine. Actually, we're going to put the tech lab there. I don't want my tanks to get blocked at all. Third barracks should be down by now. It's normally a bit later compared to the factory because the factory is late. It just goes down there. See, now we've got enough Marines where they can kind of... They're almost safe now. It's still a little risky. Like, they might get wrapped around by Zerglings pushing their way up the ramp. But it's not too likely.
Add-on complete.
Okay, we can build another depot there, and we can build this. And you can see if you do this, the earlier you do this, you're safer against DTs as well, but it... Oh my god, I just built some Reapers. That was a misclick there, guys. Make stim. Third gas on 50 supply. 64 starport and eBay is what we've got written in the build order, though. Okay, let's get this next tank going. I think that's more important. It's okay to have little gaps in Marine production, guys. You're going to have 5 barracks producing. Let's put these 2 guys on the gas. That can raise. Okay, get that extra one going. And then we can go engineering bay and starport, okay? All right, lots more Marines here. Lots more Marines. We're almost at the full SCV count. We can build 1 more SCV. And let's get this next tank going, okay? Let's make sure these buildings are hotkeyed. Next tank is queued up. Fantastic. Okay, we're just going to put a few there. Put a few guys on the edge. Now, why are we putting guys on the edge? Very simple. It's because we don't want him to just get a complete scout. What's going on? I forgot to start new depot builders, guys. So we're going to start those now. And let's get +1 weapons. Really important to get +1 weapons. We're going to start a medevac. It will be supply blocked for a moment, but that's okay. So we've got lots of Marines. A tank is building. Medevac's queued up. Now we want to get this 4th and 5th barracks that we always build. If you want to hide those in the main, you can. It's just up to you where it's going to be more secretive consistently, where your opponent's scouting. Okay, so 4th tank's building. Do we have everything? We've got +1 weapons, combat shields. I was like, there's some upgrade, right? Because you need +1 combat shields, all this stuff going. So we've got 3 tanks. We've got so many Marines, which is awesome. Keep building them, though. No such thing as too many. 2 more depots. I think this is going to be my last mule. No, I think we're going to save it. I don't think we really need another mule. Let's build 1 more medevac. A few more Marines there. Let's get ready to move out, guys. Oh, and you know what? The moment you actually get medevacs, you should already be moving out in this matchup. Because this looks more normal, doesn't it? So we're just going to move forward with that first to kind of make this look a little bit more normal. And now we move everything else forward. Let's also scan. And we go, okay, he's got a big Ling Bane army. It looks like his army's here. So we could push tanks around this ledge. So we're going to go around this side. So we're bringing everything forwards.
Ready for dust off. Waiting on you. Upgrade is ready. Research complete.
Yeah, so you can see we're kind of working our way forwards here.
On you.
So what we're going to do... Move our tanks forward. And I'm holding that Marine key down. He's not fighting me. Oh, I wasn't watching. So he actually just took a really good fight on me, guys. I thought he was going to go for a counter because I saw some lings moving around the edges. So my guys aren't attacking the cocoons. That's one of the worst things about Marines, is if you don't manually target them, they won't attack it. I was kind of umming and ahhing because I was like, I feel like it's unrealistic to show you guys how to click them. And that was actually me just hesitating on how to teach. Bad move for me, guys. I should have just shown you the optimal thing, even if it's a bit above most people's skill level. There's two ways I could have done it. The suboptimal way of doing it would have just been, just hold the Marine key down to just pre-spread the units and back away. I wasn't willing to do that because I felt like it was giving up a kind of crucial moment where I should have the advantage as a player. The Queens are targeting the Reddit point medevac. You can see just how tanky Queens are. Such a good unit. They're the double-edged sword of Zerg. Okay, these guys are all going to run to the right now. Just pick those up, no worries. We just go back to the other side. And you can see we're in between his bases, so he's kind of just got to keep fighting here into this awful, awful position. I'm going to use the medevac. This medevac move is super pro, of course, but it's so big when you're doing pushes like this. Okay, so he's clearly got a base up there. So let's just make sure we deal with that. Is there a base there? There is not. So we just shift A moving down to the bottom. Don't know where his drones are. Looks like they're over there. Yeah, I see him. You can see once you get tanks on every side, your opponent is just completely screwed. Has he got 2-2 yet? See, he's about to get 2-2. That's why he's so desperately trying to fight. Because he knows if that Evo goes down, the +2 carapace is going to fall. Funnily enough, my opponent had +1 range, not melee, which I think must have been a mistake with his style. Maybe a misclick on the hotkeys. Let's go back and talk about that. Baneling Cocoons is one of the things where I'm like, are you seriously going to target an extractor over, or like anything else over a Baneling Cocoon? Yes. Same thing with a Widow Mine that's not charged for a Zerg or a Protoss. If there's any enemy nearby, they will not charge, that shoot a Widow Mine that's unburrowed, or a Widow Mine that's still charging up over the other units, right? Actually, I think maybe a Widow Mine that's already fired might have the same, but an unburrowed Widow Mine definitely does. But there's this annoying thing where you're like, come on, guys, use your brain. Like, don't let the Cocoon finish. Now, arguably, it makes sense because the Baneling Cocoon has 50 hit points and 2 armor. Pretty hard for Marines to kill. But yeah. Let's go back and talk a little bit about the setup when you're moving across. So remember, I wanted to find out where their base was. Because if it's this base here, I might be attacking a slightly different angle. This base here is actually just easier for the Zerg to defend. You can see this base, we've got this lovely ledge. If you can ever wrap around a high ground and a low ground of the same ledge, you can spread your Marines and tanks around in such a way where it's just diabolical. The Zerg is very, very... They're just going to struggle to engage. So even if they took that base, you could arguably push this northern side, and then if they don't fight for this area, they just give up the fourth. You can try to move forward to this ramp and then have like tanks on both sides. I don't know if you can get a tank back here, maybe there, and you can kind of work your way down this ramp from both sides of this ledge, put a tank on the low ground as well. But you kind of want to visualize where those push paths are against Zerg. You do want to rally to the front and try to get as much damage as possible. But let's benchmark this really quickly. So first things first, guys, I messed up. I didn't rally my starport to the front. So my first medevac idled for a bit. The moment your first medevac is out, send it out with 8 Marines to clear up vision so they don't see you leave your base. And just pretend, oh, I'm clearing creep. And it kind of puts the Zerg almost at ease when you've got Stim Marines and a medevac clearing creep, because that's what they're used to. And they're not sure, should I drone here? Is this really a big attack or an all-in or not? And they really don't know exactly what's happening. So it makes it easy for you to clear up creep. You can also sometimes, I'll try to shove super all in against Zerg because I go, oh man, this guy's got like a pretty good army and I can't really let him buy time for things like upgrades to kick in or anything like that, or Bane speed, or I'm going to die. So often I want to just shove on their third and actually go for it. So there's two ways you can do it. You could play it slow like I did if you're confident in a kind of nice push angle, or if you really feel it's a big map, my opponent's got crazy creep spread, I can't wait for the creep to dissipate or anything, I've just got to go. In those scenarios, I would actually have sent the medevac in this game down here. I would have scanned here and stimmed south and tried to scan again. I would be trying to lure that army here, specifically with the intent of my main army, boosting forward, sieging all my tanks like right here, and spreading my marines around it, right on top of the hatchery. And that would force them to immediately engage into it. But the idea would be I'm trying to lure my opponent's army just out of position enough that I can take that position deep on creep, get sieged up, get pre-spread before they jump on me with speed banelings. Because, as you guys know, charging onto creep against Ling Bane is a suicide mission normally. But because you're hitting such a sharp timing, such an all-in timing, you're often going to be down 20 workers with this build. So, but we've got a big army advantage as a result. Getting that position is really vital. I had faith in this position. I don't know, I felt like these two ledges were just kind of gross. So I put those two tanks on the low ground, unloaded them there, spread some marines around. I probably should have cleared this creep here as well. Remember, I wasn't dropping mules for a while, specifically so I had more scans. So I should have cleared this as well, just so that over time it would have been a bit better. Yeah, he sets up a pretty good flank, and I was looking at home when it comes in. If you've pre-spread well enough, which I had not, you can just F2 or select your army group and press stim, and your units will naturally perform pretty well. Now, I, of course, had screwed up a bit here to the point where my units aren't even all on one control group. So I think I'd accidentally overridden a control group. That doesn't look right. It says 9 units there, 10 units there. Maybe I was just F2ing that badly. I might have just been F2ing. This is a pretty all-in build. It's totally fine to F2. But basically, I was looking at home, finishing off a few things, I was trying to add depots. I accidentally misplaced a bunker, cancelled it, built the depots right as he engaged, which was tragic. Because what are the big things you want to focus on? Stim, number one. If these units were pre-spread a bit better, so these marines, even if these marines were spread so half of them were here, I'd feel much better about just stimming, number one. Number two, your siege tanks should all be on a second control group if you can. For me, I just control click my siege tanks. And then you want to shift click on banelings wherever you can. Big clumps of banelings are your juicy targets. I didn't do that at all in this fight. Like I said, I microed it really badly. I finally stimmed when the banelings were already on top. Didn't micro my tanks at all, and then I microed my whole army as one big squad, which is incredibly dangerous with your marines. Anytime you clump all your marines, that's what we call clem micro. If you are clem, that's really good. If you're not clem, it's usually terrible. Most people don't have the micro to micro all their marines in one big clump, which we're about to see. Another example, poor decision making and clumping here. Now, I could have shift clicked those banelings, guys. I could have gone in and just gone right click, right click, right click, right click, right click, got rid of almost all the banes. I was like, you know what? Surely they will target the Bane over the Extractor. And I gotta say, I'm a little surprised. Does it actually have lower threat than the Extractor? Or was the Extractor technically closer? Because surely, is that Baneling not closer than the Extractor to, like, this Marine? And yet they were shooting the Extractor over. So, I mean, I know it's going to have lower priority than an actual unit, but a random building that doesn't attack? Lower threat than a cocoon? I gotta look this up. SC2. What is the threat priority of a cocoon, of a Baneling cocoon? The attack priority of a Baneling cocoon is 10. What the hell? Is that real? And it's 11 for buildings. What is the attack priority of a building in SC2? Just say a hatchery. Sorry, I should say threat. 11. Wow, guys, I just learned something new. 16 years in, a Baneling Cocoon has an attack priority or threat priority of 10. A hatchery, and apparently most standard buildings, 11. I mean, we need to look, at a certain point in time, we need to look at the Terran education system. Like, seriously. You cannot call yourself the greatest empire. Like, Mengsters are like, we're great. We're greatest empire. We're so good. We're so good at the Terrans. And you're too friggin' stupid to shoot the cocoon that's about to pop out a guy that's going to blow up acid on your face versus a bloody extractor that's just sitting there doing, like, how can you be this stupid? Honestly, I wonder what they were thinking when they did that. Like, to me, that seems so unintuitive. I get it should target a drone over, like, units for, obviously it's units that can attack you, then it's regular units, and then it's like cocoons and then buildings. That makes sense. But a random building that doesn't attack, that's actually insane. That's so crazy. I don't even... Wow. Wow, yeah, because it's like which targets are a threat, which targets have the highest attack priority values, which targets allow me to use my primary weapon, and then, yeah, and then if I lose my previous target, which target is the closest as well. Wow. I didn't realize that buildings were so low, though. An infested Terran egg would have had an attack priority of 0. Now, that made sense because you're never going to kill that thing before it hatched. They would hatch really fast. But really weird that, yeah, that it works this way. Now, they've changed the Interceptor. So the Interceptor is actually higher threat now. So this is not up to date on that. But nothing else has changed for most of StarCraft 2. Really interesting, though, that all other buildings are 11 attack priority. Yeah. One higher than the cocoons. Now, lava, you don't want to waste time attacking. But cocoons, I feel like I would almost always rather shoot a Baneling cocoon, a Broodlord cocoon, what else? A Lurker cocoon. What else? What other cocoons are there, guys? Those are all like value. Overseer. Overseer being the lowest value. Even then, I'd rather shoot an Overseer cocoon with my units than I would a hatchery. So that's a really unique one. I always knew they were lower priority. Obviously, oh, it makes people micro. It's just funny because in a scenario like this where there's nothing else there, you're just like, this. Personally, I think that's just dumb. I'm just like, what? I didn't recognize this till now because normally when I'm in this scenario, there's Zerglings, there's Queens, there's other units around. So it's very rare that I'm in a situation where they're like, no, we're going to shoot the building. Normally, I come across the Banelings and they're kind of in the open or something like that. So that's the threat assessment of Terran units is very low here. And I guess to me, I was being lazy, thinking, well, I know they'll kill any popping Zerglings and drones and maybe the Queens over the Banelings, but a lot of them will still target the Banelings and I'll still kill like half of them. Turns out, no, they are actually stupid. Could it be that they think one Marine will not kill a cocoon before it hatches? Yeah. But are you going to stand in range of it and shoot the hatchery? There's only two correct options here. It's shoot the cocoon or run away. And that's why it just doesn't make sense. So guys, in hindsight, I should have just targeted those Banes down, or I should have pre-spread my Marines so that when the Banelings come out, they don't do this. Took some bad Banelings this game. But that's cool. We learned a new thing, and hopefully we covered you guys with a bit of info. Basically, spread your Marines around the tanks and just poke small squads of Marines and medevacs in to bait them in. And one of the really key factors we looked for here is ramp control. So once this siege tank only reaches to here, we almost have ramp control, but not completely. As long as I have a siege tank sieged here or here, we get full ramp control. The reason ramp control is big is often Zerg kind of pulls back, waits for you to overextend, and then comes in from all sides. And in this game, with how badly I'd played, luckily for me, Reaper didn't spend their money. If Reaper had spent their money, built more hatcheries, kept their injects up, I'm dead here. They built 50 Zerglings here, they overwhelm, clear the tanks, I'm done. But as it is, I'm going to get the tank position, and once I do, if their army is too hard to push into here, that's fine. I can push to this side. And all their units on that side can't reinforce. And anytime their units rally from one side to the other, or they try to cross through, they're getting shelled on by tanks. And that's where ramp control is really, really big. So despite me making quite a few mistakes in this one, these tanks really start to pay off in the long run, the longer they hold these positions. They don't do great damage to Queens, remember. Queens are not armored units. Banelings are the best target for them, but in general, it's just their ranged firepower. the ability that the Marines can always retreat to their safety that really matters there. And as always, constant Marine production, guys. You need to have lots of Marines queued up. Just keep holding that Marine key down with your hotkeys. So every now and then queue up a single tank. You see I have 3 tanks and a medevac queued up. Not super perfectly efficient, but my attention is on the front, right? So it's every now and then you just select your factories to build a tank, starport, build a medevac, and most importantly, pump those Marines. Marines are the biggest priority because they build quickly, they reinforce fast, and as long as you always have enough Marines, you can often defend your tank position. So you can see we've got ramp control here. I should have already gone to the right. It took me forever to think about that and go, oh wait, I've got ramp control. Why aren't I just going to the right side? And I was worried about Carapace +2 kicking in. Turns out opponent couldn't even find the money for it because his upgrades were a little bit later than I'd realized. You can see he loses a bunch of units running down there. And then I can just pick up, if he doesn't have enough anti-air, drop on the other side and say, you just ran through siege tanks. Now you have to run through it again. He actually targeted the medevac, which I was impressed by. I didn't think he'd kill that medevac. And you can see he's just constantly bleeding into this position, which is very awkward for him. So we've still got 3-4 tanks in the back. That tank from the very back should have shift-clicked forward. I'm doing the very fancy micro where I'm picking them up with the medevac. If you can't afford this, which most players can't, what do? Unsiege, right-click, shift siege. So you just shift siege unsiege is what we call it, where in a single order you say unsiege, move to this position, and then siege up. I'm, of course, doing the fancy version where I tell it to unsiege, and then boost the medevac towards it, tell the medevac to pick it up, and then shift right-click where I want it to go, do some other micro in the in-between, and then I tell it to unload and siege. But that's a lot of manual control. There's sort of ferrying the tanks around, but this here was my Chadhammer unit. The Chadhammer unit is the tank that's in the most obnoxious position, that just sits there shelling on your opponent all game long. And you can see she had a crazy kill count. 42 kills, 43 kills. Once again, should have targeted those Banelings. I didn't do it, guys. And you can see, man, there's so much room for improvement in how I'm executing this. So is this the best build for TVZ? No. Is this a bit obvious? Yes. Do I beat plenty of people even at my own MMR with it? Yeah, I do. But there's so much I could be doing better, and I think there's something about doing a kind of simple build. Even if your opponent could counter this if they play correctly, it's always a good idea to play the imperfect strategy, but it's a simple strategy, and just work on improving those couple of skills that you're not doing perfectly until you're really, really tight with them. In one of the novels, he explains that Marines are instructed to show no fear in the face of morphing Banelings as an intimidation tactic. It's part of the background lore, not some poorly defined game mechanic. I made this up. Yeah. Pig, I didn't realize you were moving out then. I thought it was just a drop. That's the goal! That's the goal of sending out the first medevac first. Yeah. So Terran are the new Zergs, says Aeronautic. How so? Oh, you mean because the command centers are so cheap? I wouldn't call them the new Zergs. Protoss is the new Zerg. Protoss can make like 1 billion units off like 3 gateways and just swarm the map and then take like 5 bases. I actually think Protoss, like Terran later on, obviously can mass command centers if they get there. But in my experience, I play Protoss like low efficient, just fucking crazy mineral spam. It's kind of insane. Have we done a Protoss portion? He's talking about for this build, Cosmic. Yeah. He's talking about just like, have we played? Yeah, we played against Protoss before. We're gonna play some ladder games with it now and see how it goes on ladder for like 1 or 2 games. This is why Terran is the only race you can't just A move across the maps as Spider Bubbles. Yeah, you gotta micro your units, you gotta pre-spread them and stuff. But yeah, Baneling, I can't believe they'd shoot a fucking extractor over a Baneling. That kind of blew my mind, guys. I knew they were dumb. I didn't know they were that dumb. Pig, do you think we'll have the 12 worker start back? I have no idea. I have no fucking idea what they're gonna do, man. I have no idea. I don't mind. If they go 12 workers, I honestly don't care that much. Either way is fine. Like I'm totally fine. I think people like, some people are just, I hate it. It's so bad. I think it's like overblown, but that's personal preference, right? I think people are mostly annoyed at like all the other changes and how they're interacting with things. I like, the only thing I don't like about the 8 worker start is that like people who are most vocal, it's just so obvious. Like early game different, builds different, and they like kind of tunnel vision on getting angry about that. And it's not like, I mean, if you don't like it, you should be angry about it. Go for it. But it's just like, it's like the StarCraft community can't talk about more than one change at a time. Like they just don't have the mental, like as a community, there's no mental bandwidth. They're just like, we can only do one thing we could talk about. And I'm like, I kind of get it, but it's just like, it's one of those things where I'm like, it's distracting from all these other weird changes and things, you know? It is what it is. Anyways, sign up for the viewer tournament, guys. We need more signups for the viewer tournament. Come and play StarCraft with us in 2 days' time. See you guys in a minute. Very quick ad break, and we'll get into some ladder games to see how the build flows against GM opponents. Could be easy wins. We could just get stomped by 6K players. Yeah, we'll see what happens. BRB. Go.
Under attack. Warning. Class 10 Zerg flyer detected.
Yeah, class 10 dick in my butt.
Scanners show the largest Zerg signature I've ever seen, and it's headed your way.
Holy shit. One.
Mineral field depleted.
One. Five.
Mineral field depleted.
2 base. 5. 2 base. 5. So he's going to go for what we call the virgin harassment again, guys. This is what you do if you don't have a lot of things to spend your APM on. Spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, Max Fax. You suck, dog. Oh, Adept's gonna get. Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. Next one's down there, is it? Die! Die! I thought it was dead, so I started going to the next one. Die! Stupid friggin' drop pods. You guys have no defenses in your entire spaceship. Literally everyone starts getting eaten alive and you guys do nothing about it. But that you decide to actually have good defense against? Jesus! You've got really tanky escape pods? You're a bunch of cowards! Didn't realize Protoss are just literally French people. Just retreat and surrender all the time. Jeez! Which was coming in.
Mineral field. The hive cluster is under attack.
Oh! That's a GG. Oh, the Zergling couldn't fit inside. He's like, I want to be one of the boys. Please pick me up. Please, can I go? Please, can I go? Mom. She's like, no, Jimmy, you're too young to kill SCVs. You can't come into the Terran base, not until you're older. It's like, oh, I just want to go fight some Terran, man. Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Claymaster to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass Repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings kill the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. Who knew? Shrine. I think it was in the qualifiers, wasn't it? Wasn't it like Mana vs. Spirit? Dude, guys, do you know how rare that is? He just did the minute micro move. For those who don't know, that is insane. No one can pull that off in real games. Prince F is the only person in the world who can consistently do that. You have to be pixel perfect, frame perfect to land the grenade. You have to throw the grenade so it goes off the second the shade finishes before the Adept can attack. And it needs to land between the Reaper and the Adept so the Adept gets bounced away from the Reaper. Otherwise, when the bounce animation finishes, the Adept can still hit you and just kill you. Clem. That is, like, we've seen him and other pros try it so many times. It almost never is timed correct. And we're back. All right, guys, let's try it on the ladder. Branches, thanks for the big 58 months, dude. Big, what's up, Take Carl? I just had an ad for a banking system. It told me they wouldn't charge me if I didn't have enough money. How effed is that? Well, I mean, or that it's like special. They're like, we're not going to try and wreck you with overdrawn charges. Yeah. Overdrawn charges are pretty scummy. There's a lot of, yeah. Banking practice things where you're just like, oh my god, do you really need to try and friggin' leech people of dollars on these little edge cases? Hey Greeno, should we let people play 12 workers if they really want on the weekend? It's probably too complicated. If two players agree to, I mean, I guess informal bonus roll, they could probably play 12 worker on your mod. Like, who cares, right? I don't mind. 8 workers, 12 workers, whatever. But it just seems like an unnecessary extra complication, right? All right, guys, we're gonna be playing a TVZ here. We're playing on the ladder. It's Eastern US. It's gonna be really laggy. It's a good map for it. We've got that lovely tank push path that we'll probably try and focus on again. But, yeah, we're playing in someone called Kevin Devon. I don't know if you guys saw their rating on the load screen. I did not, so maybe my Twitch chat can tell me, recording this one live on the stream. But let's go for it. So we'll scout with this one. I have no idea what level this guy is. Never played them before as far as I know, and it's like one of the worst servers for me, so yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll make the best of it. Oh, I didn't send the scout, actually. One sec. Alright, so queue up to 14. Start the barracks. The barracks technically went down in 13, but I queued the SCV first, remember, so this is why I say 12 depot, 14 barracks, even though I often start them just before I hit that supply count. I am making sure SCVs are the priority in this early stage. It's all about building our economy smoothly for this build, even though it's a 2-base all-in. All-ins work based off of how efficient your build was to get to them, right? To hit the fastest possible timing with the most amount of units. That's something a lot of players miss. 1-base, okay. You going pool first or what? Just a standard pool first, okay. I think? I was a little slow on building some stuff there, but that's alright. I'm not going to adjust my build. Because we're already going to be going for, a few Marines. Let me just quickly see if I can get in there and scout some stuff. Alright, we're going to build an extra Marine. Let's go for that gas and depot. And second gas. And that's a roach warren, friends. Okay. Alright. I think if we just keep building Marines, we should be fine. Honestly, I don't think he's going to commit too much to this. I say that. I'm kind of doubting myself. I think I need to be ready to fall back to the high ground. Oh my god, I didn't put guys on gas. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I haven't actually played against this specific sort of thing before, and I'm kind of doubting myself a little bit in terms of what we want to focus on. We built a bunker there. I think... Oh, yeah! Alright. So, if he commits to Ravager Ling, I'm dead. This is the gamble I'm taking, guys. This is just me. I don't want to play too safe here and end up in a drawn-out game where I'm kind of playing from behind. If he's just committing to like 4 or 5 Ravages, I think we can defend this with the bunker and repair. One thing you need to be really wary of is obviously we don't have many SCVs on the natural, so... Okay. Yeah, because I scouted the Roach Horn, he basically has to go either completely all in or just not build any fighting units. I think he's going to do not building any fighting units. Oh, hello. Okay.
Add-on complete. Add-on is up and running.
Okay. I think we're dead. Yeah, we just lost a few guys there.
Add-on complete.
Maybe we're fine. He didn't come back to the pillar, did he? No. So we're gonna sell the bunker, which apparently you can do even while it's burning now. Oh. When did they add that back in the game? I don't know. So he's probably not got Ling speed. He's probably being full greedy behind it, which is why we're rallying across the map. This is not a serious pressure. This is just a very light counter pressure, guys. I'm gonna build the starport. Hello. Sick.
Add-on is up and running.
Sloppy for him.
We're done.
Okay. Oh, I should have built a lib straight away here. That would have been awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go drop his natural. And let's make sure we're building more tanks. Let's also rally the Liberator on the top side. We denied a lot of mining time there, which is good. Let's get +1 weapons on the way. Shields is already building. And yeah, let's get 2 more barracks. Which might even have time to build add-ons. In this case. You know, I'm going to unload outside so we can stim in with them from the shadows. I think it's going to be a bit more effective.
Research complete.
Oh, he's got almost no drones on here. Oh, because that was his natural out the front, not his third. Oh, I was thinking, how did he get so much economy up? Because I thought that was a third base, right? Oh, he's Bane busted. GG. Okay. All right. Well, we held there, guys. Let's talk about this because this is not a situation I'm very familiar with this gasless build. So this is actually really good we ran into this because we can kind of like live problem solve here and show you what we should do better and kind of the decision makings that go into it. So I think the bunker was way too early as the first. First things first. I think blocking their base is a really good idea if you see a pull first, right? He probably could have squeezed it down if he just hit a drone. He's just kind of taking his base a bit late. You can see he's floating money. Sloppy build from my opponent, right? But blocking the base is really good. I wouldn't build anything. If he attacks me, I'd just delay it for a bit and then run away. But I already made some small macro mistakes while I was distracted by that. So first things first, command center should be down right on 300 minerals. And then immediately queue up another SCV. You can see how tight this is, right? 16 command center and then immediately into SCV. You can see it's very tight. Like, you will miss a second of SCV production even if you do this perfectly. As you can see, I just hit 350 minerals. That SCV's just popped out. So I have enough money to have started the command center in the next SCV. Instead, I'm distracted. I start it a little bit late. So that's already just these little mistakes really add up. Your early game efficiency is very important. So we build Marines. That's all good. Orbital needs to go down. Orbital does start on time, right? So we go for that 18 orbital. Queue up a couple Marines. Our SCV just goes to check. Oh, let's just make sure he's not going for like a roach run or anything. And I see it and I go, oh, he is. Okay. So from here, we know this is going to take about 30 seconds to finish, right? What is it? Technically 23 seconds. Let's say 30 seconds. And then he's got to make roaches run across the map, right? So let's say we have about a minute and a half, maybe a minute 45 till this hits us. A minute 45, 4 minutes. So I need to have a bunker up to give us a bit of a buffer by 3:45. So we should be starting a bunker 30 seconds before that, right? So about 3:15, about a minute from now, I need to be starting a bunker to be ready for the roaches, okay? The other thing is, if I clicked his gas, I could have actually said, well, there's no way he can get ling speed and roaches out of this, right? Or not on one gas. He could take a second gas now, try to transition up, but it's a very limited amount of gas that he's got to work with, right? So it's going to be tough for him. So most important thing for now is keep building SCVs, keep doing your normal build, and then just squeeze that bunker in at 3:15. The problem I was having is I was caught thinking, well, if he goes Ravager-ling, you can't defend with just a bunker and 4 Marines. You need to pull up this ramp and defend this choke point. And I was too caught in my head going, ooh, should I be safe against that? Shouldn't I? I think by default, we're going to defend our natural. I think it's too easy for us to get scared off of taking our expansion and be a bit of a scaredy cat. Look, even if we get busted on our natural, as long as we do end up holding the main ramp and then getting a tank on the high ground, we'll be able to retake it. And they'll have committed so much, I think it'll still be a very playable spot. So already, keep building SCVs and everything. So the first gas goes down a little bit late. 18, 19 supply. You want to be building that gas depot. And we want to immediately be dropping mules, building SCVs. Go, 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 go. Instead, we idle for a few seconds. It's not a massive amount, but it does add up. We get the second gas down, 21. We get to put on gas here. And I'm already thinking about bunker. And guys, we're early for that, right? Because what do I need to be doing? Okay, second barracks goes down. I need to be putting on gas, building SCVs. I also need to build an orbital. Right? I'm like, build a bunker, but that's delaying my orbital, which means my economy is not coming together the way it should. Now, luckily, this micro is good. We kill 4 Zerglings with no losses and pushes Overlord far away, so he can't really be part of the action anymore. Can't give him much info. But you can see how I've damaged my own economy a fair bit here. And there's a very realistic world where my opponent has cancelled this Roach Horn, is holding the drone key down, and is basically on full macro for now. So you got to be very careful about getting caught in kind of this overreactive phase where you're panicking, you're building things way too early. And we can see he is committing to the roaches. My bunker's done. His roaches are still pretty far away. If I started the bunker now, I actually think I'd still be okay, even though it takes 29 seconds. Let's check. If I started it at 3:15... and it finishes at 3:45, he might be able to snipe the SCV building it, but I'd have 4 Marines shooting him the whole time. I could pull the rest of the SCVs. I'd still be able to get the bunker up. Be a little tight, but I think that initial 3:15 timer that I said, okay, I've got a minute 45 to the roaches hit, was correct. On a bigger map, you're going to have even more time. Of course, he's got a forward rally path as well, so he can actually build roaches closer to the front. So I think that's the main thing there. Because of all this, I think my second barracks is a bit late, my factory's a bit late, and it's the early slowdown here on the orbital, the SCV production, to speed up my bunker has actually made the next bit a bit more awkward for me. So yeah. You could wall off his ramp on this map if you proxy marine him with bunkers. Okay. Yes, technically you can do that. You do that on most maps though, right? Anything with a tight natural you can do the old bunker wall off. Bunker wall off builds though, if your opponent just takes the second gas and builds Ravagers, they don't really care about it. They can just give up the hatchery because it's such a big investment. But yeah, guys, losing a few Marines there just to deny 1 Ravager was really rough. Remember, Ravagers have 5 armor on the Cocoon, 100 hit points. You're not going to kill that without getting big losses. But luckily, he overcommits to attacking the bunker here. He could have just gone to my ramp and actually caused a lot of troubles. So my opponent massively screwed this up. So this was poorly executed by me and my opponent and allowed me to get really far ahead because he committed quite a bit to Roach Ravager. Didn't drone up here. He's got so much lava sitting there idle, not injecting hatcheries. Third hatchery is only now down. Ling speed is way too early. Should have pulled off gas at some point. And just as, I think, pretty poor execution by my opponent. So we got really lucky in this game. Yeah, a bit below my MMR, so yeah. So you guys helping someone pick their race? Zerg look hardest? Zerg can be a little difficult to get the hang of, but I'd actually say there are parts of Zerg are like the easiest thing in the world. It's just that most RTS players find a way to make their life as difficult as they possibly can make it. That's the big problem Zerg players have. Deadly swords. Like you get to build every single unit, and also your supply building is a unit, and they all build off of one hotkey. All your hatcheries are on one hotkey. Like Terran and Protoss would love to have one button for one building that builds everything. But there's different skills for each faction. I don't think anything is clear about StarCraft 2 other than that, you know, the APM for really good biomicro is hard for Terran. All right, guys, gonna get another TVZ here on the ladder. Let's see if we can do a little bit better than our last game. Trying to show this 2-base build. Not sure what will end up in the YouTube video or not, so who knows. I probably shouldn't talk chronologically because I don't know which games. I'll try and show you guys a spread of games to kind of see, you know, what I think are the most useful or interesting ones, you know. Come on, mate. Alright, gonna rally this guy over there. Get that depot going. Ramp's pretty far away on this map, isn't it? Alright, so 12th SCV is gonna go rally across the map to go scout. Maybe we can block his expansion first, actually. I think it's probably a good idea to just assume you're doing an SCV scout. Let's try and block our opponent's expansion if it's not already up. You just can't hang around for too long, because if they are early pooling you or something, you do need to actually scout that eventually. I don't think it's like a super big rush. Alright, barracks on 14. Queue up a few more SCVs, guys. Remember, we want to queue up to 16, so we got 3 SCVs queued. 14, 15, 16. This guy's going to pop out, go there. Rally the 15th one here. Second base, third base, fourth base there, fifth base there. Make sure this guy's hotkeyed. And we can change the rally point back after that guy pops out. Look at that, no expansion just yet. Hey. So SCV right after the command center. Okay, it's kind of tempting to build something now, isn't it, guys? Put another SCV. Oh, I thought I misclicked that. That was not the path I intended him to take, but that's okay. Let's get the gas and the second depot going. Doing those on 18 this time. Let's go to orbital. Normally you'd get the orbital before going for that, but that's alright. I did build one extra SCV. I thought I didn't because I looked at the supply. I forgot to account. I lost the SCV, so my supply was one lower. That's why I was like, no, this is the right. It's 18 supply. Got to think about that, guys. If you lose your SCV scout, which I think is fine, it did really good damage delaying his expansion. I don't for a second believe that was a fake out. If he was faking me out there, opponent's a bloody genius, guys. Let's go. Second barracks. Rally that guy to the inside. You go there. You go there. These are all on my main MMR, of course, now, guys. Orbital. Alright. I think he's probably got a dude there. As soon as we'll drop a mule in the main. Get the reactor up. And
By the numbers, boys. You got it. Got it. This SCV ready.
factory here on 25,
Go ahead.
Command center has been upgraded.
as you can see. And once he goes off the pillar, you actually can go straight back to land because he's already left the pillar. He's left the safety, you know? Build the tech lab on the barracks. I'm going to drop a mule on the natural. Normally wouldn't advise that in this matchup because if link speed kicks in, you will have to abandon mining on the natural, especially on this map where it's so far away. But we can start pumping Marines 2 at a time. Remember, once we get about 7 or 8 Marines solid on that ramp, we're going to feel much better about our position.
In the rear.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
In case you're wondering, no, this is not the correct way to play this matchup.
By the numbers.
If you really want to play the correct way, the way pros play, don't do this build. This build's nice, easy build, fun build. That's shockingly solid. I don't know if that's a magnet or not. I'm trying to pull my Marines out of position, but we'll take the bait.
SCV ready.
Add-on is up and running.
Stims on the way.
Who wants
Are my workers doubled up in the main? It looks to me like they're doubled up perfectly, guys.
SCV ready?
Got 2 SCVs queued per command center. We've got the factory there. Let's get the third gas here as we're coming up on 50 supply.
What's going on?
You guys know 50 supply is when we do that. Third gas. Oh. Siege tanks need to be building, guys. Don't quite have the minerals. All right. I'm going to put that there. Tank on the natural seems so unnecessarily dangerous, but I'm doing it. All right. I don't know what's possessed me to do that, guys. Let's get the reactor instantly here. Let's put guys on gas. And that's 3 on gas. Beautiful. That's going to go there. All right. And we can queue up one more tank here. You can see I'm getting close to getting supply blocks. Let's build one more depot. Remember, 60 to 65 supply. We're getting to that point here where suddenly, and you can see as that tank queued up, we are suddenly there. We need to go engineering bay and starport, okay? They both go down about 520 usually if the game's been chill like this one has. I'm going to put a tank over here.
Add-on complete.
Keep dropping mules. Last 2 SCVs. Engineering bay guy will become a builder.
You gonna give me orders?
Is that walled off? It is.
SCV ready.
Okay, this SCV can go to the main.
You want a piece of me?
Build another tank. Keep building these tanks, guys. Little bits of downtime actually hurt me
We're
inside.
done with the research.
Plus 1 weapons, and then medevacs. Now, combat shields will have to start. We do want that when we start pushing, remember. Definitely want to have that. So, just making sure I've got Marines queued up on my barracks. I think that's going to be the last mule I drop. From now on, we're getting close to push time. We want to save all of our energy for scans, so that when we're pushing, we can take advantage. I'm just going to check up here, and then over there. We need tanks are more important than medevacs, remember? Did I start combat shields? I did.
Now what?
This better be good.
Talk to me.
Armed and ready.
Okay. Interesting. So not expecting 2 base mutas, guys. Let's go. It was already almost move out timing. Now it's definitely move out timing.
Ready for duck.
Let's go this way. So I'm leaving these guys to guard the rally.
Roger. By the numbers. This better be good. Who wants some? Why not? This better be good. Orders coming through.
We're pivoting the other way. Oh, I didn't get the extra 2 barracks. I knew I forgot something, guys.
Been waiting on you. Been waiting.
Ready for duck, dog. Research complete.
You want a piece of me, boy? You up, ready, go. Who wants some? This better be good.
Upgrade.
Shift siege, shift siege.
This better be good. Who wants some? You've been waiting on you. Armed and ready. By the numbers. This better be good.
Cool. We'll take it. Damn. All right. Just so simple. All right. Not bad. Not bad. GG's. It's such a basic build, and it always shocks me because like I keep giving the disclaimer, this is not the best build. This shouldn't work too much at GM level, like above a certain point, but I feel like even up to 5.2, 5200, it's just, it's so odd. It's out of the meta. It's so simple and one-dimensional, and I think I'm executing at a higher level than I normally do because there's just no distractions. I'm not running around with I'm just sitting there and just macroing and then doing one big push. It's such a simple push. Now, my opponent should have been much more active with their Mutalisks. They should have found a lot more damage, and of course, they should not be droning from 7 minutes onwards when they've already scouted that I have 3 barracks, a factory, a starport. I'm making a giant marine tank army. Building extra drones there was a little bit crazy. Burrowed Banes actually would have been really smart for them. I think if you're going 2-base Muta like that, you see what's clearly a 2-base all-in, you go for some early burrow. You either rush Bane speed or some early burrow Banes. I don't think Evo Chamber upgrades really matter. Getting a Carapace will help, but it's about having Bane speed and ambushing that army on the map and counter-attacking as much as you possibly can. GG's. Is your mic different than usual? I mean, unless... does it sound different? This is the same mic as always, but maybe it's picking up a different mic? No, it's the same. It's normal. It's normal. Just checking. I was like, oh, it's one of those days where Windows has decided to use a different mic, maybe. I was like, oh no. Thanks for the support, guys. It looks like our, yeah, it looks like my alerts are a bit derped. But big thank you, Branches, Drillana. Thank you for the subs, guys. Branches, Drillana, Rinty, Venji, as well as the followers and stuff. Sorry, yeah, my alerts are a bit derpy. Cool. When are we doing... We're doing KFC tomorrow? Oh, we're doing KFC tomorrow. Okay, cool. Oh. Big, which race's macro do you feel is the hardest to master? Terran has the most actions required. But it's because often you have to manage your units a lot as well, which makes it extra hard if you're playing a very active bio style like you see the top pros play. Your units don't perform very well when you're not looking at them usually for Terran, which is the hard bit. But I think Zerg and Protoss, the macro is easier on a base level, but it becomes difficult based on what your opponent does to you and the positions they force you into and how you choose to play to adapt to it, which is why in general for every faction timing attacks make the game much easier. If you just do a timing attack that's decided before the game starts, it really helps you just hone in on your skill set and execute your build. Much easier than reacting in general. There's a periodic thumping noise, kind of like if someone locked their spouse on the balcony. Nice. Good reference, Helix. Oh, all right, guys, check it out. We've got ourselves a TVT. Now, this is going to be a matchup. I haven't actually practiced this build on 8 workers in TVT. I know I made it work a bunch on the 12 workers. So I'm really curious, like, just to see what do these games look like. Because I don't know what to expect. I'm sure we'll run into some obstacles. The scariest thing usually is just interference matrix when you don't play Ravens, but you're still being very reliant on tanks, and then your opponent makes Ravens, they can just lock down your tanks. But I think we should have a pretty immense amount of Marines to the point where it should be fine. I'm building that depot a little bit early. We rallied this guy over there earlier than was required, guys. Doesn't really matter. 11 depot, 12 depot, it's fine. We'll rally a 12th SCV across, because remember, we aren't building Reapers. A lot of people go, oh, so you got to build like 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions because it's TVT. No, the whole point of this build is to not screw around with units that are going to drain our APM, guys, and get us all distracted and whatnot. Okay, so you go scout. I guess we build a barracks, 1 supply early. As long as it's not slowing down our SCVs, we should be fine. So we're still going to do, yeah, basically the same build. Just checking we're not being proxied or something, you know? Alright, so Q up to 16. So this guy should rally down to build the command center. Fourth base there. Fifth base here in the middle. Yeah, sounds good. Rally back to there. You go there. Barracks at home. Yeah, okay, so Barracks is at home, so we might as well harass him a little bit. He's going to go 2 Barracks, guys. I'm still going to go for the expand here. We're just going to have to build some bunkers for safety, okay? Okay, we're building that SCV. Yeah. I don't know. Is he going double gas? Surely he is, right? Alright. 18 orbital. This SCV was a little slow. That's alright. He's going tech lab. What in the world? What's he got a tech lab for, guys? Alright, I'm just gonna... Is this guy trying, or... Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check for proxies near me. I don't think there is one, but... You know what? I'm not gonna check for that. And we're just gonna leave an SCV on his side of the map. So we can do a follow-up scout. Okay, let's get a second gas. Do we need a bunker? Is my question right now. I'm gonna try and delay it. I don't think I should need it super early. I don't know. I kind of feel like this should be okay. Orbital comes in. Reactor comes in. See if we can get the bunker up now. Keep building SCVs. Slight break in SCV production, but minimal compared to my overreaction earlier today. Alright, we'll just go here. And we can see Command Center does go down. So he's going to pressure me.
Command center has been upgraded.
Is this guy for real? I can't quite tell. I mean, there's nothing on the low ground that matters, so who cares? I'm just going to ignore it, guys. Is this a real attack, do you think? I'm very confused. We'll build that SCV and then lift it off. I don't think it's worth pulling SCVs into this. Like, I don't have the firepower for that to be good, you know? It's gonna go third gas behind it.
Add-on is up and running.
Yeah, I thought he wouldn't push there, so I am getting the price that's being paid now. What are you fucking idiots doing? They moved to the low ground. Oh my god, I just threw a marine away, guys. Oh. Oh, I thought I had the mold position. Apparently I did. He's going to build Reapers up. What? This guy's trolling. Sorry, guys. I keep thinking people who make it to this MMR like know how to play StarCraft. These guys are just clicking buttons at random, aren't they? Wow. So does he know the build I'm doing? Or like, does this work against anyone who's not doing my build? Like, what in the fuck is this? You guys see me quick wall in there? Playing Age of Empires right now. Let's go. Yeah, sorry. This just... Like, I'm trying to treat my opponent as if they're not a dumbass. And what the fuck is that? So the Marauder to Reaper, bro? I don't understand. I don't understand. Did he SCV scout at the start? Because he didn't SCV scout, right, guys? Because this is what's getting me is I'm struggling to understand the decision making that went into it. As those people are like, oh, you're just angry because it didn't. No, like legitimately, he didn't SCV scout and he just chose to do. Like what? What does this work against? Out of the normal, like my build is obviously a bit of a gimmick build, but yeah. Like for this matchup. Oh my god, I didn't realize he had the other tank there. Okay. I'm gonna make a single Liberator. Some damage on him. Okay. He's got 2 libs, guys. Why has he got 2 libs? I'm gonna make a cyclone, of course, to deal with those.
Out. Armed and ready.
Does he have a 3rd?
Orders received. Who wants some?
Reporting for action.
Who wants some? This better be good. Optics online. Let's go kill something. You got it. By the number.
We're done with the research.
And why has he got a depot out there, I'm wondering?
Incoming orders.
Ready. Yes, sir. Want a piece of me, boy? Roger that. This better been waiting on you. Ready to blow.
We're returning fire. Out on.
Gangway coming through. Armed and ready.
Alright. Besides my totally valid crash out
Go, go, go!
at my opponent playing the game wrong, he's doing the wrong strategy. No, I just don't know. Like, I'm really failing to see how that his opening pairs up well with anything in the normal range of build orders. You know what I mean?
Ready for dust
For this matchup, because normally this is a matchup where there's like my build is meant to be way out there, so it's really fascinating to see
Ready for pickup.
and think about what he's trying to achieve here. Yeah, and he's just queuing libs in.
Fire.
This guy's massively trolling.
Hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Gangway orders coming through. Been waiting on some help here. What's going on? SCV ready. Want a piece of me, boy? Go, go,
Ready for dust off.
Gangway coming through. SCV ready.
Did I get combat shields? I did not. The delay on that mining is absolutely devastating.
Show me who you want to die. You got coordinates or what? In gear. Cyclone. Armed and ready. Been waiting on you. Can't wait. Fight or flight? Yeah. Who wants some? You up?
Ready for dust off. Waiting on.
You want a piece?
For hitting our SCVs. That's low.
This you gonna?
Picking up or dropping off.
This better.
Life flight's here. Now what? Ready.
SCV ready. Can't hold them alone. You want a piece of me, boy? You by the number. Taking some fire here.
Our SCVs are under fire. Our base is under attack.
You want a piece of me? Orders?
Research complete. Ready for pickup? Our SCVs are under fire.
Armed and ready. You up, ready to go. Gangway coming through. By the numbers.
Life flight's here.
SCV ready.
That's game. This guy beats me.
Of course. Been waiting on.
GG. Well played.
This mess.
Go, go. You want a piece of me, boy?
The fuck? Is this guy like cheating, genius, or moron? What is this?
Add-on. Command center upgrade.
Gangway coming through. SCV ready.
And what if I built a bunker? If I built my bunker on time, this just does nothing, and it just puts him so far behind for no reason. Oh,
Our SCVs
Well.
under attack.
GG's. It took so much damage here. It was really bad defense for me. Very, very bad defense. Luckily I did good counter damage, so we were still kind of in it. But what a bizarre player this is. And then he goes engineering bay. 3 barracks factory starport as well. So he's kind of doing the same thing I am. But I don't know if he ever even made stim or shields. That's what I'm saying, man. On the NA server these days, I play so many players where I can't, like, tell if they're bots or not. I'm just like, what is happening? Like, because he's not using his tech lab. I guess just because he's distracted by the pressure. But also, like, why is there a depot here, guys? This early? Like, later I get building the depots, but, like, when did he go to build this? And, like, why was that such a priority for him? You know what I mean? Like, what? What? What's he thinking about? It's just such, like, it's not even like it's the worst thing. Building a depot there, depot here, down here. This is always a good idea. It's just so oddly early in the game. Like, why? Especially when you're doing a 2-base all-in, like he's doing in this game. And you could argue, I mean, he sees I have a few barracks and a factory, so maybe he thinks, oh, you're doing a 2-base build, I have to do a 2-base build. He also sieged his tank directly behind the pillar, guys, so it couldn't see anything, which is kind of hilarious. That's an understandable mistake. People often don't think about these pillars as sight blockers, but they are. Is it 2-base all in if he doesn't have stim research? Yeah, and then he builds a turret here. This is what I'm talking about. Why the fuck is he building a turret here, guys? Like, and a depot that... What the fuck is this? What's he thinking? Why would you... What's the turret for? And he's going reacted lib. And he's not making anything with his tech lab. He thinks I've proxied starport because he didn't see one in my base. Oh, okay. So because he didn't see a starport, he thinks I must have built one out here. Oh. Oh, I was like, what's he thinking about? This is so, he's so preoccupied in his head. I must be going proxy lib or something, or banshee. Even then, why are we building 2 liberators rather than Vikings? Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. This guy's crazy, man. This is 100% one of these players who's figured out the game on their own. He's also building another random Reaper now. I think that one's just a misclick though. I think this is 100% one of these guys who's like, he's maybe watched pro play, but he's not really ever learnt a build order. He's pretty good at the game, just kind of doing random things. And the fact that he built another 2 libs and sieged them in, I was like, what is happening? Crazy game. Libs are very good if you do them while you're doing other things. Sending them in on their own in isolation is pretty bad usually. Oh, you've been eating that lettuce, have you, Muffin Man? Big, what percentage of your American viewership has recently had explosive diarrhea? I've heard you guys have had some boom booms in your dookie dookie boom boom. Explosive. Extremely explosive, I've even heard. Big, I think the Marauder opening is to deal with Hellion Reaper opening because he also rushes slow. Yeah, but he's not. He's going 2 barracks. What's the second barracks for? Like, you can open 1 barracks defensive Marauder. It's actually not a terrible opening, but 2 barracks is bizarre. I guess maybe he just finds it puts on some nice pressure and stuff, but he wasn't really doing anything with the barracks afterwards either. And then went 3rd barracks, but forgot to upgrade the Marines. It was just a weird player. That's all. I think it's just sometimes you just have people who you realize they're not part of the shared knowledge pool of StarCraft. They're just off on the side doing their own weird stuff, which is fine. It was a South African guy. Oh yeah? I haven't heard too much about it. Is it in the Midwest mostly? Yeah, I've not played SC for years. What's the meta looking like? What's up, Quaggins? We've just had a crazy patch. Series of patches that are unfinished as far as I can tell. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot more. Guan Yin Pusa. Alright guys, it's Fear and Faith, it's a big map. If we get side spawn, pretty good to push. We get cross spawn, really bad. If we get cross spawn, I need to like YOLO boost in, drop tanks in the most aggressive position ever, and just hope that we don't get jumped on before we're even sieged up. But we'll have to commit deep on creep and force the fight immediately and hope the Zerg isn't ready. If they go roaches, I will even pull the boys probably, yeah. Yeah. What's going on? Is my opponent lagged out or something? Mass libs have underrated amazing anti-air. Then when everything is dead in the air, you just siege them. I mean, if you got like 20. The splash damage anti-air is not bad. The capital letters? GYPS? What's GYPS mean? Yingdi says, it's me, why we can't go? You tell me, mate. You lagging? I think you're lagging, mate. You lagging, bro. My internet's fine. Is your internet fine? Seems to be fine. You're talking to me right now. Yeah, maybe someone. So what's the meaning of your main Yingdi? Yeah. Sometimes this will load after like 2 minutes. Nah, man. It's a name for Buddha? Oh, it's loading. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. Close the stream. You're going to see my spawn. Close the stream. Get out of here, Yingdi. The game's starting. Get out of here. No cheating. Big, why do you play AoE 2 instead of the newer AoE 4? Because it's a better game. Yeah, significantly better game. AoE 4 is a fun game. AoE 2's top tier, one of the greatest esports ever made. Much more complex game. Alright guys, we're playing a TVZ Singapore server. This is going to be interesting because it's Fear and Faith. So, do we still want to SCV scout with our 12th worker, guys, or do we want to play greedy? I think we'll still SCV scout. I think it's a 4-player map. We'll stick to the build, and we'll see if it's cross map. It's going to be absolutely awful. We'll use these worker only tubes to scout nice and early at the start. Get the 14 barracks down. 13, 14, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which one. Either way is good. To that 16 command center. Go. Command center. Remember, immediately queue up another SCV as well. There we go. So he's not top left. Please don't be cross map. 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 Do 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 do. Please don't. Oh, he's cross map. You're kidding me. Orbital. Orbital's on the way. All right, at least it's hatch first. Could be worse. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Keep in mind, it's not so important to... Oh, wait, we build the depot up here so we can't backdoor scout me, I guess. I don't know where his overlords will be, so I don't think we can really go overlord hunting this game. You can try, of course. Second gas, third marine. It's really hard to judge exactly where the overlord will be up to in its scouting pattern, you know? So the interception is incredibly hard. Orbital. And we can go for second barracks and reactor. I'll try to go out. I assume he went to the right side. Let's go out here. My opponent has no scouting, right? So I guess I can go across the map a
Command
bit.
center has been upgraded.
Where's the factory?
SCV ready. You gonna give me orders? SCV ready.
See if I can catch the Overlord outside the base. It's unlikely,
Add-on complete.
but you never know. Till you give it a go. I still haven't seen it, which means it's really close to his base. Just run away. It's too close. Okay, main is not really saturated yet, so that's fine. Get the third barracks here. Build a few more SCVs. Put the tech lab up. And that first tank can start, which we'll put on the high ground here. I think I have enough Marines to be solid on that ramp now. 2 more SCVs start up. I'm a little worried about him coming in from this high ground as well. I guess I can just put a Marine there rather than SCV, right? Stim can start. 53rd gas. Reactor. Extra siege tank. Actually, I'm going to move the siege tank down here. Marines. You guys go there. There. Extra depot. Engineering bay and starport. Both on 64 supply. Very nice. Alright, super chill. Right? Three Marines outside. +1 weapons. Start another siege tank, so 4th siege tank starting at 550 here. Medevac starting.
We're done with the research.
Combat shields just now starting. Which base? Left side? Alright, we want to push up this ledge.
Ready for dust off. Where's the emergency? Ready for pickup?
Oh yeah! Oh, we got him! Like I said, you have to shove. You can't waste time. You have to just shove. It's cross map. There is no waiting. I wasn't queuing up Marines right then. I wasn't building depots. I just was like, go. I gotta go. He's overseer scouted. He knows what I'm doing. We can't let him spread creep any further. Didn't even wait for the first medevac to come out because I wanted to just start getting position. And then as soon as my upgrades were ready, I was just going to shove forward if I wasn't able to bait him into a fight before that. if it was a bit of a standoff and I was a bit far back, I might have looped a single dropship around, gone in his main, and then when he pulls back to defend it, I would have literally picked up all of my tanks and shoved in the front. So just to show you guys, remember the technique. If you're ever wanting to move forward quickly, this is worth learning, but it's kind of high level, but you give it a go. So you're here, you're sieged up. Let's say we got that drop I was talking about. Okay, so we got a drop into his base, okay? So we're here, and then this is snuck into the side of his base.
Picking up or dropping off.
Do-do-do-do.
Acknowledged.
Alright, so you're in here, and you've gone, okay, he didn't see this coming. Let's imagine he doesn't have the overlord there. We stim it in, we know this is going to force a big reaction, we scan, we see his army coming back, and then what do we do?
Waiting on you.
Pick up, like this, move forward.
Talk to me.
Oh, I A-moved the medevac so they stopped to heal because I stemmed.
Let's go.
And then you siege them up, and you spread your marines around them. And suddenly, when the fight happens, all you need to do is stim your whole army. And maybe micro a few units here and there. But what was the micro? It's unsiege, control click the medevacs, boost, drop, shift, click, click, click.
ETA, 1 minute.
Hello? I don't know why that didn't pick up all of them. Let's try that again. I'll show you guys one more
In
time.
the pipe.
Step by step.
Waiting on you. Now what? Life flight's here. Where? Talk to me.
So you'll unsiege the tanks, you'll grab your medevacs, fly them over,
Heading out.
drop, pick up, drop, pick up.
Command.
So I'm just doing this load,
On my way.
and then you get them into the position you want, unload them all, siege them. And they're usually going to be more of a wedge. You're not going to be able to spread them out as much because you just want to get it going really quickly. If you've ever got a Terran who's sieged on this angle, but this left side's open, you can often do that same way, right? Like say he's sieged defending here, but he's not got this angle quite covered. You can quickly just pick up and just boost over there and unload them in a new spot and get sieged before he can react. Whereas if you wait to unsiege them and move them over, it just takes a lot longer. You get a nice little position.
This a Terran only stream today, or would you be willing to play Protoss? No
most
stress
people-
regardless. I think I know
thank
the
you.
answer.
For most people, you're just going to do this. You're just going to shift siege. It's going to be way better, shift siege. But GG's, guys, we got another win. Let's try one more here. Hopefully we can get a TVT and or a TVP on the ladder, because I've just been getting only TVZ today. Thank you, Quaggins, for the 200 biddies. We've got a Protoss guide going out tonight. I want one more game here of like a TVP, but probably gonna play Zerospace after that. All right, guys. We've got ourselves a Protoss player here on the ladder. They're a little bit lower MMR than me, but we'll see how we go. Dirty stink pig. I am a dirty stinky pig. Thank you. Thank you, my friend.
What's going on?
I appreciate it when people open with just random unhinged messages. Makes me happy, guys. So let's keep it clean, keep it simple, not overcomplicate things for ourselves, and we should have a good time here, guys.
Bad news?
Alright, we'll go for that depot. See, I'm taking it slightly later this game. It really doesn't matter, guys. Super chill. Terran build orders. We'll go for this 12 scout. Make sure we're not getting cheese, because we are playing a gasless expand. No Reaper and no early tank. We want to kind of know if we need to rush a bunker or change something in the build order. Always good to have a scout built into our builds. My man. Barracks goes up here. I was tempted to build a gas for a moment there. No gas. We do the one the next expand. We take the gas later. Still willing to dip under saturation. Just not yet. Alright.
In the rear with the gear.
I'm not sure what time the Nexus normally goes down, but
Big job.
like a pretty standard gas build.
It's your dime.
Gate gas, nothing crazy. Alright, build up that next SCV.
For hitting our SCVs? That's low.
I think he probably has the money for the Nexus about now.
Huh? Bad news? Yeah,
He does. Orbital and Marine start up, same time. Pretty chilled out, guys. Pretty chilled out. Don't feel too stressed over this opening. Because it's TVP, we do want to get a bunker pretty early. On maps where you have a natural ramp, you can often skip it.
Command center has been upgraded.
Go ahead. Ben?
That second gas here. Oh, actually, where's that bunker? Alright, bunker's coming up now. Should be alright. So the bunker's going to delay our second barracks a little bit. So we want to make sure it gets up before a stalker arrives. And keep delaying that barracks now, because orbital is the priority. Okay? So you guys go there. Get that reactor started.
What's going on?
So I think the safety bunker, I only really enjoy building that versus Protoss. Just because stalkers are so annoying to deal with. I think that's totally fine. We're going to have 100 gas soon, so let's rally here.
SCV ready.
We're also almost ready to start
Command
dropping
center
mules,
has been
building
upgraded.
SCVs there.
Go ahead.
And the factory. That's placed. SCVs are the priority, guys. We've got to keep these SCVs up, okay? He's actually gone adept, interesting enough. Let's drop the mules in the high ground, because if he shades past, that could be annoying. You know what? We might actually catch him out here. Yeah, he already took a lot of damage, so... Alright, very nice. Keep building SCVs, and let's start our depot wall off. Now, against Protoss, you don't really need a depot wall off, so you know what? I'll just build the depots in the main. It'll make things even easier. Just awesome. Anytime something makes things easier, that's good. Sometimes people will say, no, you should play the game properly, and that means making it as hard for yourself as possible. I'm actually just going to build the tech lab because I felt like it would have to wait a few seconds if we swapped over, so I figured why bother. I think in hindsight, I probably should have just swapped it over, but hey, what can I say, guys? There's a lot of room for imperfection in StarCraft. Do not forget that. Strategy games are dark and full of terrors. And your ability to just roll with the punches is usually more important than doing things perfectly. 50 supply, you guys know what that means. Third gas goes down. After the third gas, what are we going to do? Just chill. Just keep building depots. Just want to make sure we don't get supply blocked is all. A few more SCVs. I think I will squeeze an extra depot in here. So just one will continually build depots for now. The other one will just add on. That's an extra reactor. Okay, we got an extra tank building? Yes, we do. Alright, sweet. We've got 3 guys on gas. Yes, we do. I'm up on 60 supply. You guys know what that means. Engineering bay and starport. Very nice. Keep building depots, of course. A few more SCVs. We don't need too many more. We do need to start another tank, because this tank always monitoring that bar. Get up another tank nice and early. I'm a little worried about DTs here, but only a little. Kind of looking for observers right now, but I don't really see any shimmers, so I think we're good. +1 weapons comes in. Get these 2 depots going. Yeah, I think I can drop 2 more mules. Otherwise, my economy is going to suck. I really want to get these next 2 barracks going, remember? 4th and 5th barracks starting is pretty crucial.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You gonna give
That was a move. That was.
big job?
Bit of a wild move.
Ready for dust off.
Armed and this better be good. Gangway, who wants SCV ready? By the number.
Now what?
Want a piece of me, boy? Go. Been waiting on armed and ready. Who wants some?
GG, guys. I thought I moved this tank down, but I didn't.
This better be
And we just overstimmed. Remember, we don't have a lot of medevacs, so you can't be doing dumb moves like this. Now, his attack did kind of suck, all things considered, but that's alright. Please stop stimming. I'm doing more damage to my own units than I am to him.
go.
All right, we're going to make a few more tech labs, guys, because I forgot combat shields. And I just think this is the sort of game where he's so all in. I don't need to go all in. Yeah.
Ready for dust-off.
Still building medevacs one at a time. We're still ready here with this siege tank.
Add-on
These
is up and
guys.
running.
I just feel like we can squeeze a few more
Upgrade
guys
is
in.
ready for use.
Like if we go Marauders and he's got a Colossus out, I just don't think we care as much. So
Armed and ready.
Our base is under fire.
insane moves by him.
Ready for dust-off.
Joe. This better be good. Been waiting.
GG. Crazy attack for him. Big warp gate all in. He had a third up, but it was just built. So we knew he was only on 2 base, which is why we pivoted the build. We said, look, I could still go for the all-in, but I need time to heal my bio. I need to keep building medevacs, even though I'm only building one at a time. I also could have swapped the starport onto one of these reactors and built a new reactor. Would have been a really smart idea to double my medevac production. Didn't think of it in the heat of the moment because I was like, whoa, this guy's crazy. He's just headbutting Blinkstalkers. Crazy 5-gate Blinkstalker all in. But yeah, if they've got a third, they're going splash damage and all this stuff. You have to go kill them immediately. In this game, I know where all his gas is going. It's going into 400 Blinkstalkers, okay? So I'm like, suddenly my all-in can afford to wait if we're in a compromised position. We don't need to go stim Reddit Point Marines across the map. We can heal, go for a sneaky drop, build tanks, build medevacs, and adding the extra tech labs here, which I normally wouldn't do, getting concussive, mixing more Marauders in, as well as adding +1 armor. Even though it was still a 2-base all-in, it was just going to add a bit more longevity to my all-in and allow my army to scale up a little bit better while still being a pretty simple 2-base push. Yeah. Awesome. All right, GG, well played, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed these games and learned some stuff about how to do this push. I think it's a very simple style, and it's a really nice way to improve your Terran play. I think it feels like this is a different opening because it's not Barracks Gas, but I think it ends up working in a very similar way to that build, that easy build that we had for 12 workers as well. So I really hope you guys are enjoying this, and you can see my opponent had some cute scouting here, quite annoying. My units probably should have stimmed again to chase him down, but these Marauders did some pretty good damage. Very good damage. And these guys are killing everything else. Now, chat was asking, what about the attack priority there? A probe is higher attack priority than a warping in zealot. It's only once it's, or maybe not at the higher. They might be the same attack priority. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, to me, it looks like they're shooting the probes first. It's kind of hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure it's only once they kill all the probes. And then they will shoot the zealot there. I didn't manually target anything. So once the probes are behind, I think they have the same priority, probes and zealots. So, but once the zealot finishes warping in, obviously it's a higher threat, and then the Marines will target it first. But I figured we were gunning everything down so fast, I didn't need to bother shift clicking them or anything like that. Nicely done. All right. And whenever you do slow down in the TVP, how did I decide to send this drop out? If you guys are wondering, how do you decide that? I no longer felt like I was in danger of dying. I felt like if him to continue attack right now would be very stupid. I think there's no way for me to die. I've got so many Marines and a couple of tanks. In hindsight, looking at it, if he full committed, it's kind of scary. It would be a bad choice for my opponent to push in right now if those 16 Marines are on the ground, because we have a crazy ball of damage. So I'm kind of relying on my opponent not being a complete moron and just shoving in at this exact second. And I know once the third tank's out, a few more Marines are out, we're probably safe anyway. So this is actually just, in general, if I feel like I can't die right now and he's busy containing me, it's always a good idea to sneak a drop across. I didn't feel like he had an observer out here because he was just headbutting the front. There was no warp prism in my main. Hadn't seen any robo units. If you had gone for that, he would have been warping Zealots or Stalkers in my main as well, right? So I kind of felt like we knew that he wouldn't have vision of me leaving the base there. And even though the Marines weren't fully healed, I think that was a really good move. This tank could have been here, would have been a bit more coverage. And yeah, if that tank was there and these Marines were up here, probably shut this down even harder. But as it is, the tank still gets a few really good shots, and the Stalkers get blocked from blinking out, and that's just really bad for him. GG, well played. Nice. Mommy. Alright guys, so I want to put this guide out. Unfortunately, I only got one TBT game, and the guy did a really, really weird, gimmicky Marauder push, and the game was a total shit show. But if you guys are wondering how to play this for TBT, basically do the same thing. The only difference is just scan where their army is and really try to take good tank positions. If you can ever surround them with your Marines and come in from multiple sides, massive game changer, right? Also, you could just doom drop. So if your opponent's busy sieged on the natural, you could siege the ledge and pick Marines up and put them in the main and go for that. Because you aren't playing Ravens and Vikings, you're playing a mass Marine army, essentially, with a good tank count as well. You're looking to kind of overwhelm in the open, but anytime you're headbutting into a direct tank position, if they have Raven tank, obviously they could interference matrix your tanks, and then their siege tanks could potentially defend. So only attack them front on if you've got such overwhelming numbers you think you can stim on top and kill all their siege tanks before they kill all your Marines. Usually it's going to be a bit more of a positioning war, as TVT always is, but keep massing units, keep making more units, and perhaps you might want to do an addition where you swap the starport onto one of the reacted barracks to build medevacs 2 at a time, because then you can straight up doom drop, right? Where you pick up 4 siege tanks, 30 Marines, drop them all in the back of your opponent's main base, and suddenly they're going to have to take a terribly cost-inefficient fight to clean that up while losing all their production and SCVs. But it's that sort of doom drop focused TVT, which is actually, in my opinion, one of the easiest and best ways to play TVT. Too many people, they always go, oh, I hate TVT. And I go, what do you do? They're like, oh, I build Reapers and Hellions. And then I build Ravens and tanks, but I hate it. And I'm always like, have you considered not building Reapers, Hellions, or Ravens and tanks? Trust me, try it. I'm not saying it's 100% the most solid style, but it's incredibly effective. So try it out. And unfortunately, like I said, I didn't get any games against ladder players playing Terran, but if you guys want and we get some good games in the future, we might do a follow-up on that. For now, let me know your thoughts, criticisms, additions in the comments. We're new to 8 workers, but I think this build works out pretty well, and let me know if you guys would make any adjustments for your own preferences. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. Oh my god, Jared, it's like seeing color for the first time. Your stream looks so good too. You look real on the TV. Dot's got the new TV on now, guys. She's like, oh my god, the colors, the OLED colors. We got a Sony Bravia 55-inch, guys, that was refurbed. Bloody refurbed. Good discount on it, man. Not bad, not bad. Okay. That's hilarious. That's so funny. You look real. Big, I'm your core demographic and all the guys who played StarCraft 2 in over a decade. Try it out. Try it out. I'm home here now. Try it out. Oh. Oh, let's watch the Avatar movies later, sister. Oh, we finally have a reason to watch the second and third Avatar movie. Yeah. Do we have whatever streaming service they're on, Dot? Let's do it. Let's take a visual. We could even watch the first one. Haven't watched that in a long time. Guy Sensei, thank you so much for the 813 sub. Pig, should Battle Mech be viable in your opinion? I don't know. I think mech should be. I think it would be great if mech was viable. I think the game's much more fun when mech is viable. I don't know if it has to be battle mech, but I think mech should be viable. And there'll probably be aspects of battle mech in there for it, yeah. Without an OLED TV, how will I know what reality looks like? That's true. It must be the OLED. How good is Tasteless's ad, guys? I feel like I need to watch that now. Tasteless OLED ad. Oh, this makes me so happy, guys. Bloody Reddit Ember.
If Moon can still dominate in the RTS game we've all been waiting for, Stormgate.
Ziggy's standard LCD monitor versus Moon's gaming OLED by LG Display. How will this turn out? And now the match begins.
Oh, it seems like Ziggy is in trouble from the get-go. It seems like the screen glare is bothering him.
Moon is already off to a great start with his gaming OLED.
It seems like he can play all day on that display.
Yeah, it's gotta be the gaming OLED. Oh, Ziggy was just a millisecond late on that attack.
Come on, I clicked first.
Moon's display was just faster with the response time. Ziggy's trying to escape, but he can't. Is Ziggy blaming his display again?
I'll give it to him that the display looked choppy.
Well, everything is looking smooth on Moon's side. It's gotta be his gaming OLED.
Yeah, you need a gaming OLED that can handle the frame rates.
I think Ziggy is throwing the match.
Yeah, that looked terrible.
Well, he should have used a gaming OLED.
Hey, Tasteless, you can use my gaming OLED.
Me? Wow! This thing is amazing. I'm gonna regret this. Amazing! Wow! This thing is amazing. Me? Wow! This thing is Me? Wow! This thing is amazing.
I could watch this forever.
Wow! This thing is amazing. You're gonna regret this.
Oh my god! It's the greatest ad ever made. You know what's funny? That has 4.3 million views. What? How does that have 4.3 million views? What? It must just be me clicking there and rewinding over and over. Oh my god. Oh, it's so funny. I love that ad. It's just amazing. It's got to be the OLED. What are you tuning into? We just got an OLED TV, guys. And I was just like, you know, I always knew it was great ever since Tasteless advertised it to us those years ago. Oh, amazing gaming, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Is it even more? Even more. Oh my god. Okay, guys. I need a bit of energy. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back. Okay, give me 1 second. How you guys doing? I think we'll hop over to Zerospace in a sec. Try to learn that pig. I gotta be honest. I think StarCraft 2 is easier to viewer perspective than understand than Zerospace. Yes. Welcome to gaming, Lobster Pete. You're not wrong. No, 100%. I'd say StarCraft 2 is generally considered pretty bad compared to StarCraft 1 and Age of Empires 2 in terms of following the battles, I feel like. Age of Empires 2 and StarCraft 1 are much easier to follow the battles without playing the game. StarCraft 2 is not too far behind them. And then there's every other esport that was ever invented, every other game that was ever invented is like much harder to follow the action generally. I think the big battles, there's so many particle effects and stuff. I'm not sure if that's just I need to play more. Because I remember the first time I watched Warcraft 3 back in the day. I think Warcraft 3 is visually very clear what's happening in big battles. But I remember the first time I watched it, I was at an internet cafe after it came out and someone was playing it. A few people playing it and they're like, whoa, this game just came out. It's so amazing. And I was like, there is so much colorful bullshit on the screen because like in a big battle with spells and there's chimera shooting and griffin riders and heroes running around. And there's so many like bloomy animations and spells and abilities. I couldn't tell what was going on and it looked like garbled mess. And it's funny because now I watch Warcraft 3 and I think this is such a clean game to watch and you can tell exactly what's happening and the units are so big and clear, you know. So I think there's a certain aspect of, I don't think any strategy game people really know what's going on when they haven't played it. But I do think like AoE 2 and StarCraft, well, AoE 2, the problem is you're too zoomed out. actually. That's the main problem. Like when I was first getting, I was zooming in a lot more when I was getting into it. So if that's a problem, is you're too zoomed out. StarCraft 1's probably like pretty peak for a casual viewer, I think. I think StarCraft, because the units naturally aren't clumping together in these big blobs and they're kind of spreading out. I think StarCraft 1 might be the best like viewing experience. And that's probably part of why it's such a good esport, why it blew up so much, is you could follow it as a very casual player and kind of see the players having a wrestling match. So it's really interesting. Pig, you gonna join Winter or Uthermal? Which side's which? I haven't looked at it really. Like I don't know. Also, who do you guys think I should join? I don't know. I don't think I'll get to play much Galactic War while training for the tournament, but I'll definitely try it out. I think AoE 4 is fun, Pink Siberian. AoE 2 is better, but AoE 4 is good. Like, AoE 4 is not a bad game. I know I talk it all the time, or sound like I am, because people always, like, asking me about it, and I'm always like, oh yeah, just AoE 2 is better, but, like, it's good. I'm not like one of these, like, StarCraft 1 elitists who's like, StarCraft 2's fucking garbage shit game, you know? It's like, I think AoE 4 is a good game. AoE 2 is just a lot better. There's a few areas where AoE 4 falls down. Campaign, responsivity, and the physics of the engine and the combat are much less interesting than the physics and the engine in AoE 2. Just like the way the units fight, you know what I mean? AoE 3, fuck yeah, give me cards for life. Deck building RTS for the win, man. The problem was everyone complained about the deck loadout cards being overpowered. They should have just leaned into that and made them even a bigger part of the game. Problem with AoE 3 is they didn't go hard enough on the cards. Best part, the game should have been 95% deck builder, and then 5% actual to the use. I actually really love the AoE 3 campaign. I think it's a beautiful game. I don't think the multiplayer is good, but I don't know why. That's just what people in the know tell me. They tell me it's shit multiplayer. It's not balanced, super bad. Cards are too good. Shit's weird. Yeah, but I don't know. But I like the campaign a ton. I love the AoE 3 campaign. Uthermal and Neo are gang up on Winter's faction. I would say Winter. Who's Neo? Says GG Saga. Sorry, I'm not good with knowing who streamers and people are. Old man, lives in cave. Yeah, I think AoE 3 is like a sick campaign. It's such a fun game. It's like, and the engine felt pretty good for the time. And it was very colorful, but yeah, I liked it. Which one? Which one, Lobster? Dawn of War is awesome. Oh, Neo the Warcraft 3. Oh, has he been playing Zerospace? Oh, Neo from Warcraft. Oh, okay. Yeah. Pink Siberian says, AoE macro is so complex to me. It is. There's a lot of resource balancing. It's cool, because you have unit counters, and then you also have, like, complex different ways your economy can go, and then there's, like, securing all these different resources at different mining rates on the map and stuff. It's very complex. Like, I barely scratched the surface of Age of Empires 4. So as much as I say AoE 2 is better, AoE 4 is still, like, I could absolutely spend thousands of hours trying to master that game. There's still a lot to manage. I just think it lacks a few things that I really love about AoE 2. So AoE 2 just has a little bit more complexity for me, a bit more fun. You've never played any Warhammer game? You're going to try it with Dawn of War 4? Purely as a science experiment, can you go buy Dawn of War 1? They remastered it like last year. Play it and then tell me what it's like for someone who's never played the original, like the game, playing it 30 years, 25 years later. I need your review, Lobster Peep. Dawn of War 4 is not coming out for a few months. In the meantime, I don't know how much there's still, but buy the original. I'm so curious how you're gonna do. I'm so and how much you'll enjoy it, because I love the original Dawn of War. I think it's great. I might have my nostalgia goggles on though. Yeah. Play the original Dawn of War. I think it's a great campaign, fun little game. It is dated. Don't get me wrong. I like it though. Obviously, don't if money's an issue at all, don't necessarily waste your money on it unless you're really interested to. But if you do end up playing it while you're waiting for Dawn of War 4 to come out, let us know how it goes. I'm curious. I think Warcraft 3 players are going to be more comfy in Zerospace than other RTS gamers, says Reaper. I mean, there's a lot of micro. Yeah, definitely the micro matters. Like, it does have like a bit of a MOBA-esque feel to parts of it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more options and a little bit more granularity to your macro than in Warcraft, though. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure. You might be right, Reaper. I don't know. Is it the Dawn of War Anniversary Edition? I didn't actually play the remaster, but I heard it was fine. I still have the original Dawn of War, I'm pretty sure, in my Steam, right? Dawn of War, do I? Because I replayed it like last year. How did I replay Dawn of War? Let's take a look. Yeah, I still have the originals in my Steam directory. So I replayed those like a year and a half ago. December 2023 actually is when I replayed them, and January 2024 it says on Steam. So sorry, 2.5 years ago I replayed those. So I didn't actually play the new version of it, the remaster. But so I don't know. I played the OG version, 2 gigabytes. Zerospace is more like a combination of Red Alert and Total Annihilation rather than Warcraft. I think it's more, it has like there's a little bit of MOBA-esqueness with the way the hero works. Just a little bit though. Like it's more important in the early game than it is later. Though it's still always there as like a key support unit. And then, yeah, parts of it are very Command and Conquer-y. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's kind of its own thing. Zerospace, I would say, it has like a bit of StarCraft, a bit of Age of Empire, Command and Conquer. Not much Age of Empires. A bit of Command and Conquer. There's like a bunch of all these different RTS games. I think Zerospace is like a very good bricolage, a very good pastiche of many other good games. Pig, do you see yourself playing Zerospace? We're gonna go play now. If you guys want more of like a deep review on Zerospace, you can ask me in like a week. For now, it's like fucking fun and it's the best RTS that's come out in years. That's all I'm saying. But I barely played it. We've played what? Like this is day 3? This is day 3 of our training, I think. Day 3 of Zerospace training. Okay, guys. Let's get into it. Give me a quick ad break. I'll be here. How many pylons do you need to shake off here? At a certain point, standing at the Ultra Love urinal, shaking your pylon, it's not just shaking it, you know. They say shake it once, yep, sure. Shaking it twice, no worries. 3 times, you might just be playing with yourself. I think that's how the old lyrics went, and I think that's what Max is doing right now. Raynor is trying to shame him into leaving this game with this beautiful Lurker Hydra Corruptor just picking away at him. Max showing great micro, but he's done for. He's cornered, and it's just a matter of time. Okay. So he's decided he needs Tempest to pick up Protoss from afar. Baneling's going to go for the clumped up cannon battery. Bit of an Artosis pylon does get taken out. And the Baneling's going to go after that very stacked mineral line. You guys remember there was that real deranged psychopath in this? At some point, I remember I was trying to impersonate the guy because the guy was a super fucking weirdo. He's like, you sound fucking Asian. Like he was just real, like, you know, the homeless guy that shouts at people to go back to their own country really aggressively. He kind of had that energy. Oh yeah, there it is. That's it. I think it was at this point where, while editing this video, I was like, I think I need a haircut. Like, this was me impersonating him, the player. And I really feel that should be a GIF, by the way, guys. I should really... Map controllers, whoever holds the leash of the intern that rotates maps once a year. Ragnar! You're not wrong. Whoa!
Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. New technology. Research Protoss process.
Yes! I was hunting so hard for that, guys. So hard. I had to work so hard to get that. Oh! The snowballs! Oh, you're gonna kill my children on their way to work? I can punch your children as well. Say those High Templar before getting... Oh! Can I do an instant rewind? I want to watch that again. Sorry, guys. There's still big windows. Like 25 zealots, no zealots. Oh my lord. I don't know how, if Hero attacks 2 places at once, I don't think MaxPax can possibly defend. He blinks. Oh my god. Okay, MaxPax trying to get out of there. He's got a stasis trap on that right flank. It's gonna freeze. Oh my gosh! Holy blink of the Death Lord, man. What in the hell? Blinking forward Hero. Struggling. There's so many stasis traps on this map, guys. There's 5 stasis traps still out there. Stalker's poking forward. MaxPax knows with his Zealot Light army, he needs Archons as the follow-up. He's making Dark Templar. He's going to morph those into Archons, or think about it anyway. For now, it's Stalkers, it's Stasis Traps. Can he defend? Good Blink Micro. Stalkers are so good defensively. Zealots are good if he's hitting the natural, if he's hitting the main, if he's elsewhere. But if MaxPax is in one position, blinking back perfectly, he will trade far better over the long run than Hero. Hero needs to overwhelm, or he needs to get those Immortals on top of those Stalkers. Oh, he blinks in his Stasis Trap again, and now, guys. Oi guys, don't forget to subscribe so I can afford a couple Fosters. I'm getting thirsty, and you know I can't live every day without a Foster's in my hand. Also, don't know if you guys have heard, grocery costs have gone up, and every day I gotta toss a shrimp on the barbie. It just costs me too much. So I can't afford me Fosters and me shrimp on the barbie unless you guys donate me some dollary dues. Yes, please, hit me some of those donations. Did you guys know I'm sending $200 to the winner of this tournament no matter what? That's right. And I'm going to lose money like I do most weeks, especially because I haven't been able to commentate these ones live in 2 out of the last 4 ones in the last month. So if you guys want to help minimize my losses and toss a few... And we're back. All right, guys, let's go. So I was thinking we could try to build some Harbingers today. Just explore the tech tree a little bit more. Oh, they actually use their health to cast Eruption. Oh, I didn't realize they did that. Interesting. 75.50, they're not cheap. Chunky boys. I think they're probably a bit... probably not the strongest comp, but we'll give them a go. I'm wondering if we'll... what would go well? Probably Harbingers and then the Endari. I think we'll try and do... I think we're trying to do a Harbinger with the Endari Needlers behind them. Because I think we'll need some high damage units. Because I think the Harbinger is kind of like a Ravager Roach combo. It like doesn't do that much damage, but it has its eruption abilities it can zone, and it's quite tanky. So we'll try to build some Harbingers, even though it's not like a good comp. We're kind of meant to lose games. I just want to like feel what the units are like a bit more. Thresher, Reaver. Yeah. I'd like to build Threshers as the game's going a bit more as well. I assume Harbingers just come out of our basic structure. We'll give it a go. I can say I'm 30 years of age. Dawn of War looks awful graphically. I'm an eye candy man. I need my fluff and sparks in a video game. Oh no. Peasant. That's okay. It's okay to be a peasant, Lobster Pete. All right. You need to be dissuaded of this disgusting habit you have. A lot of the best games out there are indie games with terrible graphics. What's it called? Tiny War Game? What's the browser RTS, guys? Isn't it called like Tiny War Game? Little War Game. Little War Game. You got to play this game, man. This game is sick. Go to littlewargame.com and is this it? I can't, I'm allergic. This is like literally how you're gonna be such a peasant if you don't fix this, Lobster Pete. You gotta fix it. Like you're literally gonna be stuck being fed AAA garbage. Like actual garbage for the rest of your life if you don't get over this. Like it's really bad. Basically, it's like going, if a movie doesn't have like a Tom Cruise famous actor in it, like I can't watch it, and then you're like complaining all day about how bad Hollywood movies are. Like trust me, it's really bad for your consumption if you rely on good graphics to play games. Like there are a lot of games out there with amazing graphics, but there are so many amazing games with like really basic indie graphics and stylized graphics and stuff, and you miss out on, I think, all of the best. Like, you know when you can tell a game's made by a small set of devs and the game just has like love and soul, and the art style is like It doesn't have to be beautiful, but it's unique, right? It could be pixely as shit, could be old as shit, but like, you know, it's got a style to it. Yeah. I imagine if you don't like the OG Warcraft 3 graphics either, I would imagine I can still play OG Warcraft 3 graphics. I love them. I love them. Warcraft 2, OG Warcraft 2 graphics, give it to me, baby. Beautiful games. Stylish. In their own way. Alright guys, let's go! 2 harvesters! Let's go for the nourishing pod. Do we take the Imber hero, or should I try one of these other heroes? Maybe I'll play with this Marv hero. Just give it a go. Try something different. Oh, he can just straight up teleport? Okay. Oh, I needed to let him finish channeling it. Okay, I see. Why aren't you casting it? I think we need to face the direction, right? Yeah. Oh, that did not do much damage. Oh, this guy's damage and speed sucks. But I think he has a slowing attack or something, is it? I don't know. How do I build harbingers? Oh, they are actually a tier 2 unit. Okay. Oh, in that case. Oh my god. This hero sucks. Marv, why would you make the hero named after you so shit? Dude, this is terrible. Oh my god, its DVS is garbage, its movement is garbage. I guess it's just there as a support, but still. It just feels weird, man. He has this. It slows enemies in a line, but it doesn't do much, you know? Oh, we actually... Okay, we managed to steal a few there. That was a bit better. Okay. Build a bloom well, and then try and get an incubator up after that, okay? Is that going to build first? It will. The other one's going to take a while to get there. Anyways, that's fine. Alright. Do we build a third? I think we need a third harvester for this style, yeah. I assume he went to the bottom first? Let's go... No, actually, he didn't, because he's not taken any of the towers. Oh my. Okay. 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 Let's get another incubator. And get the synapse canopy. How much is these? 175.25. We need a bunch more hexite. Okay. G. Go to the middle of the map. How long till the drop? Just 6 seconds? Okay, so what we're going to do is you're going to go to this drop side. You're going to come down to this drop side. Got more needlers coming out. And we want to make carbs. See if we can get him. Okay. If we can squeeze one more harvester out, I think that would be great. We'll try and squeeze that out. My opponent's kind of just chilling, which is interesting. Alright, looks like it's like 3 or 4 for each one of those. Is this shield permanent, guys? Ah, I can only put it on 1 unit at a time, I see. Oh. No! No. Okay. F4, Harbinger is where? W? Armor or movement speed? We'll go armor. Why not? But faster. Take another third. Okay. Get another one of these. And X. Try and boost some of these guys up. Nice. Okay. You can go there. And what are these guys? D for their ability. Okay. We jump on his guy? He backed away. It's fine. Okay. So this guy's gonna go grab that as well. Build another one of these. Let's build some more nourishing pods. And okay, let's go upgrades. So what do I need? I need Elder Worm for next tier? Okay. That's fine. Okay. We can go back up here. I think we're gonna take out these rocks as well. Let's try and put more of these cultivators down when we can. Put another one there. And then this. Okay. More cultivators wherever. Damn. So we're still making harbs, needlers, and I think we probably want to go reavers after this, okay? We're up to how many harvesters, guys? 7, which is really good. I think I'm going to try and squeeze another base in before going to the next step. All right, let's see if we can go fight him here. I think we're getting a massive amount of flux, so that's why I kind of want one more base to try and keep my economy upgrade in line, if that makes sense. Okay, I don't have much power because you get it from losing units. We're not really trading much. Oi! Oi! Okay. Alright, we're gonna try and erupt them. Oi! Yeah, run away, bitch.
We've lost control of a tower.
I think I'm gonna make that into the defensive structure. Okay, these guys can go here.
We've lost control of the spire.
I'm gonna get range for the infused units rather than the stim. Oh, he's making hobs as well. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Making more hobs. Making more hobs. And now that we've got the Elder Worm, we should be able to get the next harb upgrade, right? Okay, go. Oh, he tried to erupt me, I see. Okay, let's go harb upgrade. Eruption radius or reduce eruption cost to 50 health. Wait, what does it cost at the moment? 75 health out of your 400. Jesus, that's expensive. I'm gonna go for big boy radius though. Go hard or go home, yeah? Alright, more harbs. More needlers. Yeah, we knew it was gonna come in from this side. Alright, we're gonna throw some of these big eruptions down. I don't think they do friendly fire. I could be wrong. Yeah, nice two-prong from my opponent, but I think it's fine. I'm gonna build 2 more Elder Worms. Take the tower. Okay. Where the hell is the rest of my army? Let's see. There it is. Okay, good kiting on those guys. These guys should be good. Oh my lord. Oh, that's just a rich flux drop, is it? So you guys can go grab the rich flux there. You can go grab this rich flux. And it's Reaver time, boys. Shift A. Oh! Oh! Wait, what? Oh, this is the research tab, not the build tab. Shift A. There we go. Yeah. 50% cast time. No, we just go Elder Carapace. Just give them armor. Make it easy for ourselves. Extra attack speed is good. Yeah, throw more of these down. Capture this. Like I said, we need more Elder Wounds, so build one of those. Okay, let's go. Pull back. We can give this up. We don't want to fight this just yet. Because remember, we want more Needlers. We don't just want Needlers. We want those Needlers to get buffed up with the Infuse. Oh no, is my game disconnected? Or is that my... Oh no, I think I desynced? No. Okay, we're back. That's the first time I've had that happen. Okay, let's go there. And did I get the extra Harbinger upgrade? I did, right? Yeah. Throwing that line slow attack, which is pretty weak it feels like, but it's better than nothing. Oh, hello. Bit of a YOLO to do this right next to my army. Oh. Okay, we're gonna use our eruptions here. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Bad attack from my opponent. Let's go. Okay. I'd like to build a few Threshers now as well, just so I have some siege units mixed in. So I gotta get upgrades for them. Threshers will go faster uprooting. Let's break these rocks while we take this tower. Then we can just push up. Yeah, let's go. So we want to grab these two, send them to this rich flux that's still left over from the early game. And let's try and deny his flux mining. Okay, so we threw some biles down there. Let's go, pull back. Okay, E on that. Let's go left. Let's just go kill the space then. Chase me if you dare. Oh yeah. And just focus the base down. Oh! I'm just going to target the base really quickly because I think it's attacking me as well. Indeed it is. Okay. Shift A, Shift S, Shift W. It's cool to use the Harbinger, man. Getting used to a different unit is always really quite fun. I think he might be also Harbingering me a little bit. I'm not quite sure. Okay, let's just get out of here, shall we? He's deep nested me as well. I do like deep nests. So here's a hot tip, guys. What we can do is we can throw deep nests here and then keep them alive.
We lost control of the fire.
Okay. Get the Needlers there as well. These guys are just going in. You guys are also going in. Kill the base. These guys can just siege up here as well. He's going to come home to try and defend this. But we've got siege ups there as well as tanky boys in front of it. Which is exactly what we want. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dude, why do I have so much money? How's it not getting spent, I wonder? Okay, let's come home and try to defend. Oh, okay. These guys are in trubs. Quick. Heal them. Okay, that should be good. The siegey boys are gonna unsiege now. You better Nidus swim out of here or you dead, boy. Okay, let's try and take all these bases. Oh, we can also go nighttime as well, can't we? Okay, we're gonna go try and take the middle. Just gonna infuse, spend all my stuff. Oh, let's go. Alright, we got his hero. Nice. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave this guy up there on that ledge just permanently as an annoying siege location. We've still got two guys over here that are also really annoying. Throw another nest up there. I think we should be able to surely overwhelm him now, right? Surely. I'm still apparently not supplied. I still don't have the supply. Long night. Let's go. Okay. Have we got any? Yeah, we've got the siege up. So now we've got the siege outside of his base, and he's gonna throw up his own wells here. But we get his deep nests. We kill the deep nest before they can do anything, or before they can do a lot, I should say. Rally up there. I don't have the energy right now, top bar, in order to go last night. Or whatever it is. What's it called? Last night? First night? No, it's just called night. Spread some creep because I'm floating so much money. And I never built enough of these. And definitely not enough of the G ones, the Elder Worms either, to mass out my Reavers. Reavers, obviously, the Ultras, good way to spend our money later on. I had a crazy amount of cash there. I was floating so much money. It was crazy. The Reavers did really good damage. The Needlers did a lot. They were a bigger part of my comp early game, and they kind of survived all game. It feels really good to get the Needlers because it just allows you to be a bit lazier in the rest of your composition since your DPS from the Needlers makes up for it. Harbingers look pretty good. I love the idea of like having a tanky unit I can just throw these zoning AoE spells with, because it feels like having an AoE spell is very effective. A lot of the times your opponent's going to like clump up a lot as they run at you. You can pair that, and I guess pairing that with the slowing ability is probably a good combo, but I kind of wonder, like, what's the other hero that we have with Grell, guys? Because there's also Mira. She can switch between sword and sidearm. She gets temporary attack speed as she attacks with her sword. She can dash through enemies and create an armor field around. Okay, so she's just like a melee brawler. So she's probably not the best right now, just because I imagine the Indari She Who Stalks is just a stronger hero who kind of does the same stuff to a certain extent. Keeper's obviously, not Keeper, sorry, Vinthra is never bad. But yeah, I mean, Vinthra would also be really good with the Deadly Vines, the AoE with the bile in and around the Deadly Vines so they can't dodge it would be really good. It's cool. This game is so zoomed in, I don't know what's going on. What's up, Not a Cop? Yeah. Is it that zoomed in? I mean, maybe I zoomed in a little bit more than normal. I don't know. But I guess if you're Age of Empires player, then every game looks zoomed in. AoE 2 players enjoy playing from the moon, myself included. Someone hasn't played those games in a long time, having a blast my first few games. It's really good, isn't it, Radnor? I'm still at the spam tier 1 unit phase. I have no idea what's going on. I'm excited to... There's so much, yeah. I think keep yourself simple at like spawn tier 1. Like yesterday, all I was doing was spamming lashes and stuff. Well, day 1 was just lashes and mostly stingers, but stingers and lashes was day 1. Day 2 was... I was actually doing a kind of the OP build order. I was making lots of lashes, but we've found out that this unit's really good. The Indari Needler from the Indari Merc camp is just really good DPS unit. And it kind of has a very good cadence to its micro, because it takes a while. It's got a very slow attack speed, but it does crazy bursts. So you shoot it, run it for 2 seconds, shoot it. It's kind of like microing Hellions in terms of cadence. Very nice move and shoot unit, the Indari Needler, while still having decent mobility. I mean, they've also got an Imber hero. This is the Imber hero, I've heard. I don't know. She seems really good when I use her. But she has devastating melee damage when she transforms into a big old beast. Big, what is it that's hooking you to Zerospace? I'm still figuring out, watching only a few hours, I haven't played yet. So, there's a pretty natural flow to being able to get into the game. There's so much going on that it's a deep strategy game. There's 1,000 things that are telling me like, oh, I'm playing like shit and I don't know what I'm doing. But I think just the fact that Yeah, the controls are pretty easy. Like, you could tell, similar to playing Age of Empires, I don't have to control group most things. I think that's probably the biggest barrier to entry for a lot of games, for a lot of people. Like in AoE, what do I control group? My army and nothing else, right? In this, I don't even control group my army, not gonna lie. It's kind of a bad habit. Actually, no, it's fine. So when I split my army into 2 squads, if I went Alt 2 or Alt 3 to split the other, that would have actually stayed off my spacebar, I think, right? I'm not sure, actually, because I know there's like an auto control group setting, guys. Is it in here? Gameplay? I know people told me there's like an auto hotkeys. Maybe it's in hotkeys, you know? Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, do you guys know if there's a setting for that? Some people told me there's like a auto hotkey setting that's on by default, but I'm not sure. Is there 2v2 mode yet? Pretty sure there's team games. I know they were playtesting team games years ago, so I can't imagine not. I think I'm going to try Harbingers again. Even though I don't think it makes the most sense the way I'm playing, but we'll give it a go. N plus number sets your auto hotkey group? And all new units automatically go to that, is it? 3 the third? But spacebar is always going to select everything. So I'm in a bit of a bad habit of using spacebar a bit too much right now, but that's okay. Like if I play someone with really good multitasking, I'll get punished. Settings under gameplay, not hotkeys. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can zoom out slightly for you guys. So we'll do that. Dude, I didn't really find Marv to be that effective. Let's play Vinthra. I'll play Vinthra. So we've got 2 harvesters queued up. Yeah. All right. Let the second harvester pop before we build the next thing. And
I am Lucerus.
Right, off to the middle. Whoops. All right. Let's go fight. Normally we go, yeah, this and then this. Oh, that's gonna pull them back, is it?
Flesh and metal breaks.
Oh, you helped me. You helped me get wrecked.
They will suffer as Vinthra has.
You know what? That's fine.
Death fuels.
Go directly back to the north. I am gonna build stingers here. And try and squeeze that expo in.
Born of retribution.
Ah, I see.
What calls the planet mind?
Attack!
This form
Okay. Sorry, that kind of is triggering me. Okay, let's get our needlers out. We need a little bit more money first. They've not built their expansion yet. They're on 1 base, guys.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Okay, let's see if we can steal some bills. I don't think we can, but you never know. You can see that spell gets blocked. Okay. Let's build these.
Born of retribution.
Okay, let's go. Alright, we're going back to Lash and Needler, guys, just because we know this comp works.
We avenge.
Whoa! He's still in one base? Still one base. Unless he's taken this one, he hasn't. Dude, I should have taken this base. I didn't realize I expanded away from my natural. He might not even realize I have a natural because I accidentally expanded in the wrong direction because I have no brain. Oh, let's go! He's pretty committed. This is really good for me. You gotta be careful, he can stomp you when he jumps down the cliff though. I need more Hexite.
Their heartbeats will cease. Their bodies snap.
I'll slice them all.
They will suffer as Vinthra has.
Oh, you know what I didn't build? Basic upgrade structure. My lashes are going to be very slow. Yeah, let's try and take these towers. Quisitress has been bullying me so far, which makes that quite difficult. Oh, this is huge. What's that? Crack of Vorn or some shit. Cool. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. Come on, give me power. Oh my god! Give me power! Please! Oh, I can't teleport on him, just lost a whole bunch of guys. That hurts, brother.
We've lost control of
Okay.
the tower.
Alright, let's go. You go there. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, let's go there. Take the other tower. Oh my god. This guy's a dickhead, man. You know what? I really need that research. Can we please get it sometime today? Finally, there it comes. Okay, at least we've got 2 towers now. Can try and skirmish with him a little bit.
Control of the tower. Their bodies snap. We've lost control of the fire.
You can just snipe any unit? Of course you can. Jesus. Incubator. Okay.
We've lost
Got 3 bases coming up.
tower. The blue stirs. Remnant tower captured.
Okay.
Control of the fire. Tower captured. We've lost
Opponent's multitasking is really annoying, guys. Proper dickhead. Can we please kill him? I swear these heroes never die.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, at least we're killing a bunch of his guys now. We got one of his heroes down. Good. Okay.
I am the weak.
Okay, take this tower as well. We got it. Alright, problem. My harvesting, my flux is really bad, guys. I'm gonna go for the extra range. So we're gonna be able to build a lot of stingers to try and make up for our bad production here. Shit. Just lost my harvesters. Alright. Maybe jump on him? Yeah, trying to build all my harvesters now. Let's go. Okay, these guys are kind of trapped there. What? Oh, he's got that level 3 upgraded Krager shot that Mixu was warning me about. It's like super OP apparently. Okay, my hero just died, right? Was that my hero? No. No, that's my hero. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna build a few threshers. Let's go get the upgrade for them, make them a little bit faster to move, build the Elder Womb. Just don't know if I'm gonna have enough gas for it. Okay, build a lot of stingers. Let's take the bottom left. Oh, this is really painful on my flux income, guys. At least he's not taking them either, but this hurts. Should probably still be building more needlers. Try to make Gloomwell attacker. Oh my god! Did that nuke just pop a second time? No! Run! 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 Freaking meteor, man. That spell is so scary. Every time they cast it, I'm just like, what? Can we please kill that bitch? I think she heals, right? I think the graphic is just very slow on that, that's all. Okay. I don't know if we need that base. That base seems unnecessary. That seems like a long shot and a half. Okay, can we just dive your base? Oh my god, he just one-shot like half my guys? More needless, please.
We abandon you.
Ready to die.
Oh my god! This choke point, just abusing this choke point, dude. I don't know what that thing is. I don't like it though. Oh my god, die! That hero refuses to freaking die, man. I hate it. This guy won't die either. What do these units do? Oh my god. How come you get the OP units? I want OP units, brother. Can I get OP units? Armor, please.
We've lost control of the tower.
I want the OP units. Why you get on OP? I want OP unit too. Okay. I'm just going to infuse my entire army here, guys. It's like the easiest way to get some value right now, it feels like. Can we get some cultivators? Because my opponent's had map control, it's been really hard to get cultivators up all game. And he's got towers, so he's been ahead on like talents as well. Where's your nukes at? Where's your nukes at, brother? Come on. Come on. I'm going to move this Thresher forward. Oh, you're gonna go over there, are you? Dickhead. I think we're just gonna leave these threshers there holding that position. I think these guys could do pretty well. Okay, he's teleported up. He does kill some of my threshers. But he's been way too focused on trying to abuse that angle. And we finally get to punish him a little bit there. We kill this guy? Please? I take one more base. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Did we not got any threshers left, man? I swear I have a few in the queue. I guess they're just building really slowly or whatever. Maybe I only have one Elder Worm. I don't know.
We've lost control of the tower.
You must suffer.
Yeah, you jump down the cliff. You can't jump back up if you do that. Okay. Take the middle tower. I think we'll go Tree of Life. Tree of Life's probably better. Okay. Okay. Run! So we just want to siege these threshers wherever we can, man. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Surely you die. Does that hero just... Is it unkillable? Or like, what are we looking at here, guys? Tree of Life's there. The Thresh is doing good damage. Tree of Life's helping, obviously. Could we please kill whatever this thing is? Monolith. Okay, can we infuse everything? Holy moly, guys. A lot of things going on in this game. Okay. What are those? What are those things? Oh, they're the High Templar, right? I haven't seen them cast a Psystorm yet, though, or maybe I'm just missing the graphic. I don't know. So, guys, I have like 50 of these. Why is there nothing? Is it because the... Ah, the Q is getting taken up by the lashes, but I have no flux, I see. These heroes are so annoying. What is this? And he's building... He's trying to surround me with buildings as well. Oh my god, what a dickhead. I just don't get how this hero is just unkillable. Like, I don't understand even where its health points are. Like, to me, that looked like it was still on full life. I think there's like 3 bars on it or something. I hate the team-colored health bars as well. They're annoying the shit out of me. But that's what it is. Oh, we got threshers in here. All right. A thresher, I should say. Where's my thing? Bring it down. Go, 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 go. This guy. Alright. The knight dude's gonna come and fight. There's just basic bitches spawning in here as well for my opponent now. Okay. I think I need to rebuild my Merc building now because he just killed it. I was using it as a combat unit. I legitimately don't know where all the threshers are. I guess they build out of the second building. Oh, they build out of the second building, not the third one. Okay. Oh, that explains. There's one building them the whole time. That makes a bit more sense. Oh, I think that purple circle is the Psystorm? Is that Psystorm? What's that thing? Or is it just a slow? I have no idea. Like, what is this? Is that from those High Templar looking dudes? No idea. What's that? I still don't... A lot going on here, man. Yeah, my opponent clearly knows how to play this game. That didn't feel fair. That felt like that guy knows all the buttons. They built like 50 different things. I only build like 2 or 3 things in my games. What the fuck? This guy's cheating. Alright. So... Stormbringer? I think is the... Can use... But what does Tempest do? Gains energy by attacking. 12 range, attacks ground and air. But what does the fucking Tempest do? It didn't even look like it was damaging my guys. Maybe it has like a delayed damage or something? And he has more than one army group? Yeah, that guy was fucking cheating. He split his army up as well. So what's the Psystorm do, guys? Hang on, unit tester, I guess. Custom. Post game. The Psystorm wasn't doing damage though. I could see the big purple. Was that purple AoE not the Psystorm? Because I had stingers in it that were on full life, yeah? Does that have a delay or something? Like what the... How's that work? That's Time Warp? Who the fuck does Time Warp? From the Arandi Tier 3 Merc. Oh. Which one's Arandi? They get Randy in it, do they? Okay, so a Randy. Which one is a Randy? Is it the mothership? Is it this fucker? Oh no, that's just the thing that builds the other things, is it? Time Warper. Okay. Alright, so the Arandi Time Warper, it's a floating sentry. Wait. How's it cast it though? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And does it have to channel that? Oh, okay. So the previous animation was just when it's being channeled, but now is when it's up. And then it's gonna... Okay, it has to channel it. Ah, attack and movement speed by 30%. Oh, that's really powerful. What's this guy do? Nullseer?
Redeploying.
Was it these guys he had, or did he have the Psystorm guys? Mind control. Takes over enemy unit, consumes energy when channeling. How's that work? I have to make that as like an enemy?
Ready for directive.
Wait.
Amplitude stable.
Wait. Did that work?
Coordinates understood.
I'm confused.
What's my directive? Awaiting instruction.
The fuck is this? Aren't I in a unit test map? Why is there a random dude that just appeared to attack me? Who the fuck is that? Did someone hop in my unit test lobby? Or is that an AI? The fuck? Is there an AI in here? Or is that did someone hop in my lobby? What? I'm very confused. Okay, anyways. Null Seer summons hallucinations of units when they die. I don't know if it's bugged in Unit Tester. Okay. It's just like Neural Parasite. Oh, it's like a temporary thing? Oh, okay. You can just search a Randy. Okay. And there's a Horned Mech and a Phoenix Guard. Okay, what do these do? So there's a Horned Mech. This is just like a generic tank. Oh, he's got a ranged attack, just like a generic fighting unit. And there's the... What was this guy called? Phoenix Guard. Alright, so there's a tanky unit and the non-tanky unit. And this guy has 10 range. This guy has 13. So this guy's tanky, but he sits in the back. So he's not like the best tank. He's going to sit behind your army.
Reinforcement
Yeah.
ready.
Yeah, this guy's crazy, man. Okay. Big, you wanted to test Storm? I'll test Storm when I get to it, guys. I just found out Time Warp exists. There's like 1,000 things to learn. All in my own time, guys. All in my own time. We'll get there. How do we get rid of this? We can just remove that, yeah? Legion. Fuck me sideways. What's it? What's the Stormy Boy called? Okay, so this guy is the Stormbringer. Oh my god, he's cool looking. She? Oh man, he's got voices in his head for sure. Look at this fucking guy. He's got voices in his head for sure. Look at him. He's got a bunch of fucking tubes sticking out of his back. Brother, what have you done, mate? You bloody pincushion. Cool. Oh, the unit doesn't have energy? Okay. Because this gets energy from attacking things, right? But only enemy units, I think, right? Oh, it channels like a slow when it attacks things, does it? Oh, so it slows units. And so its DPS kind of sucks, but its auto attack basically slows them while it drains energy. But it doesn't work in this case because that's like a friendly unit or whatever, right? So we can make this guy behave as enemy. And then the energy will go up, right? Maybe? No, energy's not really going up. That's a shame. Because wasn't it this unit that gets energy from attacking or something? Or it still counts as friendly, so it's not... But, so normally it does get energy from attacking, right?
Reinforcement ready.
40 damage per second. Oh, 5 seconds. What the fuck? That's huge. Ah, okay. I don't think... Did he use this on me at all in the last game? You can cast 2 of these at max energy, eh? Cool. That's pretty good damage. That's pretty good damage. Those are pretty tanky. Okay, so that's the Stormbringer. This guy had the Geiger. This guy. So my opponent in the last game, guys, went Geiger. Wait. Oh, does he get a pet?
Right where I want them.
Oh, is that what this fucking thing is? He comes with a pet? Oh. Okay. But you gotta tell him to attack, otherwise he's just gonna fucking sit there.
Gotcha. Take a second to end. Bang! I punch it. Cover me.
He will suffer. For the Emperor.
Wait, how do your buildings build with this race? Do you not need builders? Buildings just throw down anywhere, or what? How does this work? Combat seems much slower than SC2. I wouldn't say it's much slower. There's some pretty fucking bonkers abilities and splash damage that lands. But it's definitely slower than SC2. As it should be. SC2 combat is like, they basically... I'm pretty sure they were like snorting cocaine when they made StarCraft 2, and they're like, the gameplay's too slow, the gameplay's too slow. We need the units to die instantly, you know? They were like on a coke-fueled bender. StarCraft 2 time to kill is the highest of any game other than Red Alert, basically, right? Like, Command & Conquer games are also insane time to kill. But, yeah.
For the Emperor.
Yeah. Warcraft is the slowest time to kill, and StarCraft 2 is the fastest, other than maybe like Command & Conquer and StarCraft 2 are similar. Those are the very extreme ends of the spectrum. So this is still, I would say, on the Red Alert StarCraft 2 side of the spectrum. Slightly slower than StarCraft 1, I think. A little bit slower, but I don't think too much. It depends on what units are fighting. Because it's got a pretty strong counter system, so it's kind of like Age of Empires, where if you have two spearmen fighting each other, they do nothing to each other. Then you have the spearman, 3 shots to scout suddenly, a pretty expensive guy on a horse. So it's kind of like that, yeah. Anyways, so if I was to build, like, how do you, what's the tech tree like? How do we do instant build, fast production? Research lab. So what's building this, guys? Is it because I don't have flux? Okay.
From afar.
Okay, so it just sends an auto drone to build it from your main base. So is it, if you're building buildings further away from your base, it just takes longer to build? Because it's just got to fly there and back? But it's, okay, yeah. And how many buildings can you build at a time? Is it unlimited, or is it only like a few, I wonder? Interesting. Research lab. Oh, this is all, the tech tree is kind of broken because we are basically playing 2 factions, hey? Yeah, because isn't that meant to be a building called like the Armory if I was playing the correct faction, right? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So I think you go to the Armory to get the upgrades for the guy. I wonder if I can select a different. I don't know. Yeah, there's just a few keywords. Yeah, like light, heavy, light, medium, heavy, and flyer, as far as I know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway. Sorry, I find this trying to learn how to use this map actually drains more energy mentally from me than just playing the game. It's actually like, ugh. as useful as it is, I'm like, I don't have mental bandwidth to figure out how to use this interface, man. It's too complicated. There's also massive and harvester. Okay. Big is future. Is pizza the future of RTS? Yeah, pizza pie weekly. Oh, show. All right. So, anyways, this bitch is unbeatable unless I play the Andari OP hero. So, she's the one that just refused to die, right? So, is she sacrificing nearby units with the orbs around her? Like, what the fuck is this bitch doing, and how do I find out how she works? Because she pissed me off in that last game. She just felt like, oh, I just teleport around the map, but I'm unkillable. And I couldn't tell what was happening with her health. I was like, is her health high? Is it low? Like, what is going on with her? So I think I just got to host a game, I think, like, versus AI as Legion. Because I'm just like, what the fuck is she doing? Like, she is actually driving me crazy. Pissed me off, man. Because like her health just felt like it was lying to me the whole time. All right. Oh, Randy's the big titty lady. So Randy's the big boober faction. Okay, good to know. Alright. What do we do with these guys? So take the Inquisitress. Build harvesters. Oh, you get 15 harvesters. Because it's 3 per patch, not 2 with this team. Okay. Conduit, that's like a thingamajig. Randy mothership. Feeling Randy, mate. Feeling Randy out here. Let's go. Alright, my natural's there. Yeah, wall the front, I guess. And you just kind of go... Oh yeah, she's fast. 50% movement speed for 3 seconds after using that? Oh, no wonder. No wonder she's having such a good time. Jump down there. Oh my god, like her, and because she has 2 damage, but that does do damage. That does damage as well. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, she's so good. Oh shit, that was not the right spell to use. And does her energy only regen out of combat? No, it regens constantly. Okay. She just wrecks, doesn't she? So anyways, we don't really care about that. Let's take an expansion and look at all these bullshit upgrades and things. So there are healing towers as well. I don't know if I was fighting near healing towers at all. I need a citadel. What the fuck is a citadel? Okay. 125.50. Unlocks Dark Disciples, Mammoths, and the last Merc unit. Sacrifice thralls on it to increase research speed by 50% for 30 seconds. Okay. What the fuck is a thrall? Oh, the thrall is the basic soldier, right? Expendable ranged infantry. Okay, these are like really shitty marines. You can literally just sacrifice them to speed up your upgrades. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Jason, thank you for the raid. What's going on? How are we doing, guys? Jason's already played like 100 games, hasn't he? What a freak. There go my chances of winning this tournament. That guy's taking this way too seriously. What rating is Jason up to, guys? And who's he playing? I'm not playing Legion. I just got wrecked by a Legion player, and I'm like trying to figure out what their pieces do. Gain experience by destroying enemy units. Improved conduits, half conduit build time, 100% conduit starting energy, max energy, and energy recharge. Oh, right. So conduits, these are meant to heal the energy of your units, right? Ah, so you're meant to try and build these like forward, and then your heroes can go back and be like, oh, we're gonna come and get our energy topped up after spamming our abilities. Okay, yeah, okay. I still think we'd gain experience by destroying enemy units. That's like super snowbally, I imagine. Can I build the fucking armory now? Okay, now I can build the armory. What's up, guys? Shows you in the StarCraft 2 category. Just refresh the stream. You must have just been watching for a long time. Yes, the Zerospace. Okay, so yeah, so basically I can spam my abilities, guys. And then when we get nearby, you can see those are healing me up. Those heal my energy. Okay. Yeah. So they just hit. So these. Well, we just drained a lot of energy. They're all out of energy or very close to now. Okay, that's interesting. So you can see that there's one here, for instance. It's at full energy. So what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna spend a bunch. So we're down to about 60. And then it's gonna put us back to full pretty quickly. Okay, so it cost about 40 to give me about 40. Okay, I think it's a 1-to-1. I think just the other ones I just built, so they didn't have much energy on them. Yeah, it's 1-to-1. Okay, so it looks like it's 1-to-1. It just basically gives me an energy to my heroes. Okay, that makes sense. These guys, it said you can sacrifice them to get faster upgrades. Was that the Citadel? Oh, sick! It's like Chrono. This is Chrono Boost, guys. This is how you chrono your upgrades. I kid you not. You just chuck a boy on the spike and then your upgrades go faster. You can also get free harvester and plus 10 flux income. Wow. Or you can save money on upgrades. Let's go with free harvesters. That's insane, dude. That's hilarious. Okay, so let's look at the upgrades. Where do I get the upgrades for my hero, guys? Is it not on the armory? Research structure for Legion heroes. None of these are heroes, though. That's a Citadel. It's this one. This is the armory. Okay. Improved charge or improved cleave. Oh, 2 cast charges is so good. Because then you can just charge in and charge out. You got to go for that. What was the other one, though? We need a Terra Tower, guys. What the fuck is a Terra Tower? Got to build a schlong next to it. Okay. Unlocks Terra Tanks and Dreadnoughts. Boost construction speed of one adjacent massive vehicle at a time. Oh, so you build this like next to whatever builds the big buildings, and it boosts it like chronos the adjacent building. Okay, cool. Okay. Once that's up, we can check what the upgrade does. Is this game 16 plus like SC2 was? Where do you live, Jimmy? It was rated 16 plus.
For the Emperor.
Hilarious. Dude, that's amazing. That's so sick. They say there's no macro. I mean, the macro is very streamlined.
Ready to die.
It's not like a game where you sit there like this is not a game where there's mechanical macro at all. It's not like Age of Empires, StarCraft 1 where you're constantly managing your workers. Like there's very little worker management to no worker management in this game. The only worker management is all like objective based. So it's much more like it's about like I want to secure these resources. I'm going to try and move my harvesters there. Oh, he's coming in on the right. I'll pull off this dangerous patch, pull back to a safe patch, right? And likewise, it's more about there's so many different upgrades and options. It's more about like build optimization in terms of choices you make. Yeah. SB? Who's SB? They said Raynor couldn't play in some official tournaments until he turned 16. That's not to do with how the game is rated, Jimmy, man. That's due to employment type laws. They couldn't let children compete for money in Europe, and as a European company, ESL couldn't do that, and DreamHack, the biggest tournament organizers, because of and maybe it was the same in America, because basically, like, yeah, I think it was like employment laws. Essentially, they're like, you know, you can't let these kids work in the coal mines of StarCraft for their living, which was pretty shit. Yeah, Raynor and Clem both, the moment they turned 16, they were like, bam, going to every tournament and destroying. Before that rule came in though, Raynor did make a top 8 at a DreamHack Valencia way back in the day, which was pretty cool. When he was only like 13 or something, 14, 12, 13, 14. I don't know, he was pretty young. He was very young at the time. All right, so Inquisitress, guys. One life for another. So when taking fatal damage, sacrifice a nearby thrall, heal instead. Each sacrifice consumes a green orb. Orbs regenerate. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is it. I thought it was something like this. They had a version of this in the very early version of Legion years ago when I was playing it. And I was like, oh man, this hero is a bitch to fight against. And I see that she still is. She still is an absolute friggin' unit. So annoying to play against. Because she just doesn't die. As long as you've got thralls around, they'll just keep sacrificing life. And I don't know if she takes less damage than other units or what. But basically, you're upgrading her to have balls. I always thought Starland Studios was pretty sexist because of this. Like, the Inquisitress can't be good. Like, she's already a good hero, but they're like, no, she's not truly great until she gets balls. And I just think that's kind of offensive. We're going to wait 25 seconds before she grows balls, though. Just need to wait for this upgrade to finish, guys. And then there's the Krager upgrade. It is speed burst, applies buff to all friendly units around Krager, increases max feed count on Kragvorn to 30. I don't know what feed doubles bonuses. I don't know what the fuck that even means, but okay. Also, how do you make extra heroes, guys? How do we do that? Do we build that from the barracks, or like, how do we make an extra hero with this faction? Oh, you see, she's got balls now. Now she's unkillable. She can sacrifice up to 6 thralls to heal herself, which is insane. There's a bestiary to build beasts. Bestiary. How do you build heroes, guys? Altar. Okay. And do we need an upgrade to get a 3rd hero? Alright, okay. I'm gonna go across and test these balls out.
Choose me.
Kragthorn gets permanent 28 points and 1 damage every time an allied bestiary unit dies. Oh, really? Oh, that's cute. He just eats all the dead bodies. Nice.
Choose me.
Oh, and you can get a summon obelisk or reanimate hero. Oh, and that this allows the 3rd hero to be built. Or you can go summoning obelisk. Okay. Alright, AI, come kill me, yo.
For the Emperor. They will suffer.
Come on, you got army, don't you?
I'll slice them all.
Brother, what are you doing? Where's your army?
Push. You're down. How about you?
So you see, as she takes damage, she's just gonna sacrifice her boys.
Push. Guardians will search justice for the Emperor. Come on, I obey. They will suffer.
But it's only when she's gonna take lethal hits. And then she's dead. Okay, so they didn't seem to heal much life. It's just... does it essentially just create like a 2-second window where she can't die every time she sacrifices one? Like, it doesn't seem like it's a heal so much as it's a survive. And then you can just reanimate her. Do you reanimate here? How's that work? Or I had to do it straight away, did I?
Ready to die.
Yeah. On heroes after reanimation debuff last time. Yeah, you have to do it when she's alive. If you use reanimate the hero, she dies. You can pull her back from the fight for 10 seconds and she revives back to normal form. Wait, what? Right, you mean like the debuff wears off. Right, I get you. Oh, you can use this on regular units too. Oh, I didn't realize you could use it on regular units. Oh, did that not work? Regular units stay as zombies forever. They keep shooting at it. It turns purple and gains some hit points.
Ready to die. Choose me.
Oh, so it's just a buff. Oh, so it actually did get reanimated there. I see. So check. So this one, see it? It just got reanimated. I see. See how he was shooting faster, and now he's a shitty zombie, and he's shooting slower because he's debuffed. But that debuff should wear off after 10 seconds, right? No, you said he's a zombie forever, but heroes it will wear off. I get you. So you get a shitty version of the unit back. Okay. Probably best for tanks rather than other ones. Pig, why are we hearing StarCraft music? Oh, thank you. I forgot. I left it on. The music in this game's too quiet, right? I've got it on 200%. I don't hear much.
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor.
Choose me.
Choose me. You wait. Did you hear, guys? This guy just asked. He said, "Choose me." I don't know which one, so I'll let them pick. What did you want to get chosen for the special? The special stick? There we go. You have been chosen, man. Legion's sick. Okay, so the Inquisitress, does she respawn on her own? Okay. So do all your heroes respawn for free, or do you have to pay for the extra ones, I wonder? Piercing shot explodes the end, dealing 250 damage, additional 150 over 5 seconds. Oh, there is a damage over time. Ah, there is a damage over time from the nuke. Okay. Did we get an ad break, guys? Sorry. If so. Commercial break sponsored by Vlad the Impaler. Yeah, there's so much to learn, man. And then what the fuck is this? Summoning obelisk in the battlefield summons thralls. How many does this summon? So you can throw this down, and then they're just gonna keep, she can keep sacrificing them, basically. Wow. And how much does that cost? Only 12 power. That's pretty good. You're like, hey, free units. Oh, but they're shitty zombie form version. Ah, so these are crappy thralls. These guys have slower attack speed. Yeah, these guys are basically for sacrificing. They're chaff, you know? Monolith. Nearby thrall deaths cause bonus attacks to occur. So basically, this is just a tower, right? And then it's just as your thralls die nearby, it just does extra damage. It has 140 DPS. Oh, that's really powerful, guys. Oh my god, look at how fast it attacks. Okay, I think this is broken. Bug report, guys. I'm not sure if this is true, but I think you can animation cancel. If I just keep, there's no way that's twice a second, right? Is it? If I just keep spamming A-click, it attacks so fast. No, it's actually just got crazy DPS, maybe. Because now I'm not spamming, it's still crazy. I think it's crazy DPS either way. I think it's crazy DPS either way. Oh, the thralls also give it bonus attacks as well. Yeah, right. That's crazy. What the fudge? Okay. Dude, this faction cheats. I'm not wrong, right? We get mass recall.
Choose me.
As well. 90-second cooldown. People told me this is the worst version of recall. Why is this the worst one? I guess because the other one heals? And maybe the Zerg one's a bit faster or something? I don't know. Oh, maybe because with the Zerg one, you can place it ahead of your army and then hop inside. Whereas I don't think you can do that with this. I think you have to put this on the units from the start.
Slice them all. They will suffer.
Bleh. These guys love getting sacrificed, man. Look at this shit. These guys are insane. Let some blood just flow down here. Yeah, Legion are pretty messed up. All right. Did I build the thing, by the way?
For the Emperor.
I don't think I built Galavax, did I? Oh, I did. I did build Galavax. Okay. And then piercing shot. What's the range on? Oh my god. What? You can shoot that from a screen away. What? Holy moly. I mean, it's got a longer cooldown, but yeah, it's crazy. No friendly fire. No friendly fire is nice. Damn. Do you think they make more tabletop minis from Zerospace? 100%. 100%. So is the Kragavon actually good, or is this just a gimmick? Does this respawn with him? It's got 1 eye and 3... Are they saber teeth or what? Tusks? I don't know. It's a crazy looking animal, man. It is good, only if you go the Exalted build. Crazy. Wait. Okay. I thought I didn't select the third hero option, guys. So how am I able to build a third hero right now? Galavax. Or did I select it and I forgot? Oh, it's a bug? Okay. Oh, okay, so there's a bug, alright. And then there's Fireball. Fireball's insane. Fireball's like a disruptor. It should never really hit anything at high level. But it just makes your whole army move out of the way. Oh, and you can throw it again. It's very short cooldown. So... how do you ever attack into Legion, guys? Because if they're near their energy buildings and they've got 3 heroes, can't they just spam abilities at you like all day? Oh my god. I feel like friggin' Galavax can just hold a choke point spamming meteors at me all friggin' day, man. You know what I mean? Oh my god. This is insane. GG's. Alright. Alright, at least I have more of an understanding of what's going on now, guys. Oh, what's the mammoth do? 50. Oh, yeah. It's the mountable guy. So you can mount this with different units. You gotta put a Dark Disciple or a Stormbringer on it, hey? What's a Dark Disciple, guys? What's that? Temporarily gain 35% attack speed when nearby friendly thralls die. Okay, nice. That's pretty sick. The lingering flame for the fireball also makes it really hard to advance. Yeah, right. This one? Does that actually leave a flame though? Or is it just, or you mean the nuke? Because I know the nuke leaves damage over time. Like that 5 seconds of damage over time happens there in that little radiation bloom.
Blessed be the chosen.
But I don't know if the fireball does.
Out of the shadows.
Initial hit 90 damage, further contact 40 damage. I don't know if it leaves a trail behind it. It's just like, it's just kind of an elongated thing. Or do I need an upgrade for it? Explodes when it reaches the target, setting the ground on fire right where it lands. Okay, and then there's plus 75% fireball speed. Ooh, which one's better, guys? Fireball speed seems pretty cool. I do like the exclusive upgrades. I think they're pretty fun, man. It's pretty fun picking. All right, so these guys are the Dark Disciples. My opponent started building a bunch of these. They look slow as shit. Wait, are these guys good? The hell do these do? Just a couple of slow emos. And they're melee? No, range 14. Oh, they shoot lightning. Aren't these guys expensive though? 50, 100? Oh, damage increases the longer it attacks a single... It's a void ray. Longer it attacks a single target, loses half of bonus damage upon switching target, deals bonus damage heavy. Oh, these are tank killers. Oh, okay, so the Dark Disciples are for killing like big boys. Okay. What's the bonus to damage? Double versus heavy, and it charges up. Oh, okay. I see. I get it. I'm getting there, guys. Here's the mammoth, by the way. So the mammoth, depending on what you put on it. So now it basically just does trample damage around it. Because it's got this guy on it. Oh, there's no way to unload once you've loaded it. I mean, that's pretty cool. Dude, there's so many cool things in this game. The fact that you can mount your friggin' mammoth is awesome. And if you put one of these guys on it, it rides much faster. So what was the third one? A steel sworn would add armor to it. What the fuck is a steel sworn? Oh, steel swarm are like zealots. You can make zealots with these guys as well. There's like a guy with big scissor hands. The Edward Scissorhands unit. Okay. Cool. Steel sworn mammoth has like 7 armor with upgrade. Oh, really? Okay. Attack steal, bonus damage, and slow. Plus 4 attack range. Plus 100% damage versus air. Oh, this is Exalted, not Mammoth. Doubles all troop bonuses is their upgrade. Oh, okay, that's sick. So yeah, so it'll, if you put a Steel Sworn on one, it'll go to 7. Oh, that's crazy. And you'll get 80% movement speed boost if you put a Thrall on there. Oh, that's cool. These are the Edward Scissorhands guys. I haven't seen too much of these guys. I don't know how good they are, guys. I think they're alright. Oh, dude, was he just scratching his junk with his scissors? Oh my god, he keeps scratching his junk with his scissors, guys. What a mad lad. That's so dangerous, brother. Gotta calm down, man. Alright, so you can see this one's meant to be 80% faster movement speed. Okay, but it's not upgraded yet. It needs a bit more time. So apparently at the moment that's 40%? Is it though? Maybe it's bugged. I'm not sure if it's working. He has a whip. Wait, now this one's whipping it as well. No, this guy's got the storm. That's a Dark Disciple, but this one has a Thrall on it. So he's meant to be faster. I think it's bugged maybe. Yeah, Thrall's meant to give 40% movement speed. Maybe when the upgrade kicks in, Ironhide Accord is about to kick in. Oh, now it's definitely faster. You used armor, not speed. No, I didn't use the steel. No, trust me. It's right there. You can see it's a thrall. This one is a Dark Disciple, and this one's a thrall. So for some reason, now it's working once the upgrade kicks in, but I don't think it was working pre-upgrade. The thrall. I don't know if anyone wants to put in a bug report. I'm too lazy to put in bug reports. Look at that. That's so fast. But does it actually do much? Like, I don't think it does splash damage or anything, does it? So I don't even know if it's like... I guess you could make a pack of these and like run in. Oh, they do double versus buildings. Oh yeah. Okay, so you could get like an army of these. And you do a little run by base sniping force. Oh my god, that's actually... Okay, that's kind of cool. And they attack pretty slowly, so it's very like move and shooty. Haha! The mammoth run by is actually a thing. Oh my god, that's adorable. That's hilarious. Oh, that's actually really funny. Oh, it's so funny. Alright, GG's. Nice. Nice. Very nice, guys. Good little sesh today. Only a few games, but I think I absorbed quite a bit of information, which is really good. And, yeah, we learned a bit more about how Legion works as well. So next time I'll know what to do. I think that the most annoying thing in that last game is obviously... Because I was using a very ranged army, I think I just needed to add the Grell Keepers in there. I think if I added the Keepers, I might have been alright. Because I forgot the Keepers in that last game I played. I just didn't have any sort of front line. And I couldn't really target the enemy backline. I was just always stuck attacking heroes, which were really efficiently like blocking most of my damage, I felt like. But it was still a close-ish game. It's pretty competitive. So, GG's. Sal described the design philosophy of this game as rule of cool. It is, 100%. They, you know, Legion also, I didn't even show you guys, they have like turrets. They build a giant tank and a giant Star Destroyer and they put turrets on it. You can select which turrets you want to build on it and shit. Like, there's a lot of just like, you can tell they're just like, we want to have some cool shit. No, they've been pretty adamant about just having lots of cool shit in the game and lots of options, you know? So I think it's pretty damn fun. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm going to go raid someone else up, trying to not stream 4,000 hours every day so that I can actually have good energy on the stream and I can tell my energy's about to die. I need lunch desperately. My body's like, I was eating like some cake and some chocolate and shit. And I'm like, nah, I need some food. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Who should we raid, guys? Candleton, Bobby Styles, Aurora. Who should we raid? Let's go check out Aurora's stream. VTubers range from really cool to really weird to really fucking awesome to really crazy. Is this
why are my harvesters being attacked in my base?
This is co-op, right? I think this is the co-op survival, yeah? Because I think they've got an ally right next to them, it looks like. It's one where you kind of start and you like defend waves, right? Cake plus chocolate is 2 of your 5 a day.
I mean,
Best to get the
long
other 2.
distance is also implied, yeah, but that also comes with the whole lots of damage per shot part, which we have long distance here. There's not lots of damage per shot.
Hopefully I'm not getting copyright wrecked by the music playing there. My bad if so. Got Bobby Styles. Playing some battle. Legion. This looks like some 1v1. Okay, this guy's playing Steel Swan. Alright, we'll let you guys watch some more multiplayer with Bobby here. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you next time. See you tomorrow. Best games of StarCraft, into some other stuff tomorrow. Probably a full StarCraft day tomorrow. Day after that's the viewer tournament. Sign up if you haven't already. !viewer. And I will... Taking a day off the day after that. Day after that, I'll be doing a bunch of Age of Empires as well. And obviously, I'll be doing a bunch of Zerospace off stream. But I think probably mid next week is when we'll start going a bit harder on Zerospace, trying to catch up with these other guys who've been learning so much so fast. Guys like Jason have been grinding so many games. So I got a lot of catching up to do, a lot of learning to do. Catch you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. Bye-bye.